Cool, I think we're live. Nice. Let me see if everything works. It's a bit overblown right now, but this camera is really overblowing stuff, so it's not me. This is my webcam, so sorry about the thingy. It's still in the mail, the new one is in the mail. Oh, Somo! Okay, I think we got good levels. Let's see, maybe kill it a bit. Yeah, how about that? Okay. Looks good. People, welcome. Sup? Huh. Crazy week, huh? Okay. Yeah, this microphone is kinda nice. Guys, what is up? What is happening? Everybody's stuck at home, I know. It's kinda crazy now. The days are crazy, I would say. But you're home, you're watching the stream, I hope you're home. Because you're supposed to be home. It's the way it is. I'm sorry. I'm stuck home too. San Diego, California is basically on a lockdown. I'm not really on a lockdown. It's amazing build today. We're gonna chill and hang out and talk a bit. I just want to wish everybody to stay safe, stay healthy. You know, it may be overblown, out of proportions. It may not, but the general consensus is that be responsible, be safe, don't get sick. Whew. Yeah, my glasses, I'm gonna wear them second. I just wore my glasses for like half a day, so my nose kind of hurts. So I wanted to like remove the glasses for a while. I can see without the glasses, I'm fine. But yeah, I'm in a hotel, so I guess I can't watch the stream. Oh, of course you can. Like, I mean, good one. Be indoors. Indoors, try not to go to, you know, those weird parties that people are hosting when they're quarantined. Don't do that. Just stay at home, stay safe, distance yourself from people who you don't need to meet right now. And, you know, just common sense, guys. Probably we're gonna do a Cool Talks episode tomorrow about, like, touching this topic just a bit. But not too crazy. I know you heard all the news and everybody is just freaking out. So I'm gonna just maybe tell you my perspective on how you should do things, but just common sense, don't panic, everybody's fine, don't worry about it. Okay, guys, but today's topic, today's stream is not about the whole almost world is ending situation, which is not. The world is not ending. Please stop spreading that stuff, because I've seen a lot of very full of panic posts. Today's stream is about building a Lego set, because we're chilling, everybody's stuck at home, and why not spend that time getting this big bad boy built? And this is basically a set from 2019. I picked it up a few months ago. It was sitting on my shelf for a while, like that Kylo Ren's shuttle that you have probably seen the review of this today. I'm just going through a backlog of sets. I didn't buy any new stuff lately, but you know, the shelf just gathers dust. A lot of Star Wars big ones. I still have this one. I still have the Yoda UCS, which is next to me, but we're gonna build another stream. Today is the Falcon, 75257, 1351 pieces. I think the pricing for this one, how much was this one going for? Like 170? No, 160. Yeah, 160 in the US. Basically, that was the price. It's still in the stores, I think. You should be able to get it. Where's my screen? Yeah, that's the set. 75257 Millennium Falcon. Yeah, came out in 2019. 7 minifigures. There we go. Very cool set. Alrighty. We get back to my chat. Woo! How are you guys doing? Last stream like what, a week ago? That's pretty cool. The voice volume is too low. I can bump it up a bit. If it's too low, let me know. Thanks for letting me know. I know I was speaking on the last stream just a bit, so if the voice is too high, too low, please let me know, because I constantly change my configuration here. Like, I cleaned the desk with other stuff, I moved my laptop so the camera is more in front, I move things around, so if there's like, I don't monitor my voice very well, but if it's too low, just let me know. I can probably fix that right away. I constantly adjust things as I go. Probably gonna bump a mic just a bit, maybe 6 points. Okay, I don't wanna like peak. I don't want my sound to sound robotic. So please let me know if there's any voice quality issues. I hear the music in my headphones, but I don't hear my voice. I just see the levels. That's how it works. Okay, I'm gonna try to answer as many questions in the chat as usual it goes. There we go. Did you finish the pizza? Yes, I did, and it was very good. Thank you for that. Mic volume is okay, perfect. Thank you. I did bump the levels a bit. It's a very sensitive mic. Like if I'm too close, you're gonna hear the peaking. If I'm too far, you're gonna hear an echo. It's basically a voice recording mic, so it's good for streams, but you gotta be careful how you position yourself next to it. There you go. Thank you guys. So I fixed the volume just a bit, so I hope it's okay now. I'm still learning this whole streaming thing, guys. Basically, I'm still learning how to stream, honestly. It's not my first stream, but I try to perfect my setup. Mike, great to see you. How you doing? I'm doing pretty good, despite all the crazy stuff happening in the world. I'm doing just fine, guys. My secret is not freaking out, honestly. I remain calm. You know, just like you, I am bombarded with a ton of news. My company just held an emergency meeting yesterday, updating us how are we dealing with the situation, how are the like employee safety measures, cleaning, disinfecting, all this stuff. And they're doing a pretty good job. I'm happy like with the steps my company is doing. Remote work is also possible. I work full-time in an office as an editor, and remote work per my boss is possible. We did remote work actually last year because one of our buildings got flooded. Actually, the building I had my desk in got flooded by a burst pipe last year, and the entire marketing department, including the video team, which I'm part of, got sent home, and we worked from home for like a month. I had my laptop, I had my files, editing for the company remotely, worked just fine. They said, basically, if this thing like escalates and everything goes haywire, we can probably switch to working from home for some time. So that's pretty cool. Like I like how my employer is approaching towards that. Schools are closed. You know, my kids will stay at home with my wife, and I'm gonna change up with her sometimes. So there is always a way to do it, to keep things alright. Okay, you can see a lot of the bags on the table. The manual basically gives you... We're gonna sit around for the stream for a while. I'm not sure if we're gonna finish this set today, but we'll see. It's you know, almost 1400 pieces. So we got sections 1 to 10. The bag number is a bit similar, I guess. We're gonna check in a sec. I wanted to build this set for such a long time. Okay, will you review any older sets? Yeah, if I get my hands on any sets. I'm basically going through my backlog right now, so you guys could have seen the Kylo Ren shuttle review. I know it's not the freshest of the sets, but you know, I just didn't want it to see on the shelf, so I just built it and reviewed it. We actually streamed it, so for those of you who don't know. What did I have for dinner? I moved the plate already out of here. It was just like a chicken goulash, like kind of like a chicken dish with mushrooms in it, and then potatoes and fried beets, red beets. It's a very Polish thing. It's like you cook the beets, like red beets, and you kind of chop them and cook them and chop them and make like a little coleslaw from beets. It's really good actually. Try it. It's very very Polish thing. Okay, sorting the bags now. I'm gonna actually move them to the floor. Let's see. Bag number 3, bag number 10. I don't need that right now. Bag number 7. There's bag number 1. That's 2. And we have a flexi tube as well. That's another bug number 1. Bug number 8, I don't need that. This is like extra bag with the cockpit and the big plates, so I'm gonna keep that here. Bug number 5, no need. Bug number 2, may need soon. Do I like Batman? Yes. Oh, yeah. I met Will Arnett, personally, when I was on the LEGO Masters set in LA last year, courtesy of Beyond the Brick. I met Will Arnett. You can check out interview with him on Beyond the Brick channel. Just type LEGO Masters Beyond the Brick. You're gonna find, I think, like 2 or 3 videos from me when I visited there and like talked to the actual LEGO Batman. So that was pretty starstruck moment for me. Okay, bug number 3 we're gonna keep here. Cool. And yeah, 2 flexi tubes for the rear section of the Falcon, of course. And there's the sticker set. So vent ports, I think front of the cockpit, hyperdrive. I think that's the game room, the holo chess room. Finish, some gribbling inside, some panels like the Falcon stuff, you know. And there's some shots, some blaster damage, probably from that Imperial encounter on Hoth. Okay, let's go with bug number 1. Yeah, usually they make like a extra bag for elements who are easy to scratch, or just like they want to keep them separately, and in this case is the cockpit print with 3 big plates actually. So yeah. Do you still keep in touch with the people at Brick Vault? Unfortunately, I don't. Long story, we parted ways in kind of a hostile fashion, unfortunately. In the end, I hoped it wasn't the case, but it was, so I don't really talk to them, unfortunately. We're not in touch anymore. Yeah, long story short. Did you saw... Yeah, I know what's going on in Poland. Oh yeah, that's a Polish viewer, typowy Majki, wiem, gadałem z rodzicami dzisiaj rano przez Skype. I talked to my parents through Skype today. Poland has like 100-something cases, right? Here in San Diego we have 11 cases of the infection. California total has like way more, like LA is way worse. But I'm doing the precautions, I'm washing my hands, I'm disinfecting everything. Shout out to Brian Saviano also from Bricks O'Brien. He did a really good public announcement, voice of reason video today, so check him out. How to not get infected, so listen to people like him, please do. I'm gonna sort the bricks just a bit, guys, so it's easier before I open another bag. Oh my god, this is so cool. Focus. Check out the head. What's his name? Bulio. I don't remember this character. When was he at? Bulio. Where was he in the movie? Bulio. What's have been my favorite Millennium Falcon set? I mean, come on. The UCS one, obviously, the biggest set ever made. That's a no-brainer. Like, we have so many Falcons, but still the UCS Falcon is the ultimate set. So. Okay. I'm trying to keep things tidy, guys. Like, the camera doesn't really show it, but the bedroom I'm in, it's my bedroom basically, and it's really small, and that streaming corner I have right now, it's kind of crowded here with stuff, cables on the floor and boxes of Lego. I don't want to show it, it's a mess. Maybe you'll see it in the upcoming tour video of my little setup here, but it's nowhere near a big of a studio, please believe me. I'm kind of crowded here, like, it kind of looks good right now when the camera is this way, but holy moly, this is a mess. That's the real AFOL room here. if the market doesn't crash, fingers crossed, I will hopefully be moving to a house this year with my wife and my kids, and that will mean that I will have an actual Lego studio in that house. So keep your fingers crossed that the market doesn't crash, so I can actually buy a house. That would be funny if I mean funny, not funny, if something bad happens. But oh my god, too many bad news, huh? Too many bad news. Hi Mike, nice review video, the last one. I was eager to see your vlogs at Brick Vault. Now I have lost all my interest in the channel. Keep on. Fanis from Copenhagen. Hey, thank you, Fanis. As I mentioned in each of my streams and many times over, I do miss the vlogs. The Brick vlogs were one of the favorite things, creatively speaking, and one of my favorite things at work I ever did. Those were super fun. There was always something to talk about. The studio was always... You know, their studio was always a place when something was happening, so the vlogs were super fun to make. You could just grab the camera and talk about things, all things Lego, without much thought to it, and it always came out fun. I loved editing them. I miss that dearly, honestly. I miss that very much so. Now I don't have really the time or the capacity or the amount of topics to really vlog about. So, yeah. That's how it is now. I miss that. I miss that. Okay. Okay, I think we went through the sorting phase of bag number 1, so let's get the minifigure up and rolling. There's another small bag I forgot about. Of course, Mike, you did. There you go. So small pieces can go on the side. Oh! Okay, stay on the table, please. Thank you. There you go. Alright, so first the minifigure of Bulio. Bulio. That's a weird name. Honestly, I don't recall this character. I think he's a rebel pilot. He doesn't have any accessory, that's funny. Yeah, he doesn't have any accessory at all. So Bulio, here is Bulio, everybody. I'm just gonna focus, there we go. Bulio has an extra very cool and special mold for the head, and cool print actually. You can see the suspenders, sort of a flight suit with 3... Actually, they look like fighter pilot suits with an extra strap across his legs. And there's the print in the back with sort of a maybe life support system. Very cool dual molded head. Very unique. I like it a lot actually. Super cool. It's actually very rubbery. It's like... Sorry, the focus is off. Very rubbery. Lego Mario! It's a me Mario, yes! I should talk about it a lot. Actually, because I did that initial announcement video, and a day later they actually announced how it's gonna look like, and I saw it. We can actually maybe talk about it in a second. I'm gonna put it on the screen and like we can chat about it. But I didn't do a second video. I just didn't have time this week. But I think I'm doing the Cool Talks episode this weekend, maybe after the stream or tomorrow morning. And I'm gonna mention the Mario. Like, I'm kind of excited. I was hoping for something different. I was hoping for actual Lego sets. This seems to be like some sort of an interactive hopper board game style, where you build your pipe world or your Mario stage, and you jump your weird-looking Mario fig. It's not even a minifig. It's like a... It's so weird. It's so weird. So I'm in this group of people who enjoy what they offer right now, but I hope that's just the beginning. I hope it's gonna be an actual line of sets. I really hope, because I do want a Mario minifigure. I do want a Luigi minifigure. I want a Princess minifigure. I want the Goombas. I want the Turtles. I want so many things from Mario World in actual classic Lego form. Like, this is like, we've been waiting for this for years. And if Lego doesn't do it, like, I'm rioting, guys. Honestly. Lego has such a great opportunity now to actually make Lego Mario minifigures. I enjoy that interactive thing they're doing, but please make it also a line of sets, please. Are you guys with me on this one? You should be. We need Mario minifigures, actual minifigures. The Star Wars sets are overpriced, like 20 bucks. They're not maybe 20, maybe like 10. I think I mentioned that in the Kylo Ren's shuttle review, because it's basically a remake, the black one. It's the remake of the 2015 set, which was $10 less of a price. I remember that. And now this one is like 130, the previous one was 120. So you can see it's exactly the same piece count. It's 1005 pieces. So nothing changed, just the build style and some new features. So they actually made it the exact same piece count, but more features, which is cool. But in the end, they somehow managed to bump the price. Okay, gotta move the manual a bit. So I don't know what's up with that. Guys, let me know, is the audio good? Like, am I not peaking? Am I not sound like weird on the microphone? Because last time there was an issue with that. I hope I'm not sounding like distorted or something. Let me know, because I can adjust the levels. I'm still learning on this stuff. This microphone is like very sensitive too. Okay, cool. Do you think we will get the minifigures? Yeah, just that's what I'm saying. Like, we don't know yet. I think it's a no-brainer. They should make minifigures, of course. Like, what's the point, right? Everybody that was vouching for having a Mario line in Lego was always wanting to have a Mario minifigure. So yeah, I do hope they're gonna make minifigs. Audio is good. Thank you, Ben. Thank you. I'm like I'm a audio not audio freak, but I'm like a production freak. Because my everyday job is actual video production. And last stream I was talking to you guys for like 2 hours and building the set, and I played the stream after. I was like, every time I said something louder, the microphone was just doing this, like it was distorted. I was like, oh snap, the audio levels were just like a tad too high. But now I hope it's good. Thank you guys. Yeah, because, you know, I'm part of the editing team, so we work with really fancy microphones and very nice cameras. So I'm editing like some high quality footage every day. And my producer, my boss, is also a production quality freak. And he's always like, the mic was too low. Oh, the mic was too high. Oh, Mike, can you fix it? I was like, sir, yes, sir. I can fix things, many things over, but this time I overlooked last stream, so I hope it's not the case this time. Cool. Thank you, guys. Nice to have you here. We have 18 viewers, 17 likes. Thank you so much for coming. Appreciate it, guys. Stay safe. Everybody's joining, new people joining. I didn't say my welcomes. I should have said my welcomes. Oh my god. Fierce, some shoutouts in the chat. Fierce, Sumo, Augustus, welcome back. Harrison Scory, John Morrison, welcome. B for the Brick Films, welcome. BZ Case, Casey, welcome. Ben, again, welcome. Tip of the Mikey, welcome, I know you. Hillbilly Banjo, welcome, thanks for being here. Just some shoutouts to my awesome chatters. Do you say chatters? Viewers. What type of camera do I have? This one is like a cheap 28 laptop camera. This is this is like the laptop I'm streaming on. It's an Alienware, like M18. It's a very powerful laptop for its days. It's a big one, it's like a 17-inch screen. But the camera it has, I don't like it. I'm buying a new one. The main camera, this one, is a Lumix G7. It's a Panasonic mirrorless camera. It's really good. I use it for all my videos for like 3 years now. I mean, it's not the best of the cameras, but for the price, it's hard to beat. It's pretty inexpensive, and I'm using this with just stock lenses right now. It's like 1855 lens, I think. So highly recommend it. It's not the newest of the cameras, but it's pretty good for what it offers for the price. It's like, I don't know, 600 bucks or less with the lens. If you're looking for a camera for YouTube videos, it's really good choice. I started my YouTube thing with this camera, and it's still with me. All the videos you guys see, all the anything I shoot on this channel, with some few exceptions that I had access to like better cameras randomly, But everything you see on this channel is shot on this camera. Some fancier shots, I do use the 25mm Panasonic lens with a 1.8 aperture. Which, you know, all the fancy shots you see of the minifigures with like blurred background is at 25mm 1.7 aperture. Where am I working? I am working in a company called SportRx. You can check out their YouTube channel, SportRx. And I'm an editor there. I do video editing for them. So a lot of the videos you will see. I can show you. A lot of the videos you see are my work. Not all of them. We have like 3 editors. So if you want to give them a subscribe, that helps my job because my boss likes it. Yeah, that's where I work. So we have 29,000 subscribers. We're basically an eyewear company. So we do prescription sports eyewear most of the time. Hey, I think there was a donation. Oh my god, it's not on the screen. I'm gonna look at it in a second. Thank you. Be right back. So for example, the video I made, this is the video I made lately. I'm just gonna kill the sound. So for example, that's the video I made like this week. This is my edit. We basically like do information and reviews of various sport related things related to eyewear. We do like running eyewear, all this stuff. So I did edit that video. So you can see it's a pretty cool footage that we are shooting with fancy cameras and stuff. Yeah, check it out. SportRx. Shout out to my wonderful workplace. I always support them whenever I can. So yeah, a lot of the videos are my work. Cool. Shout out to my to my company. People asking. John Morrison, $2. Let me just let me see if I can. Can I? I wonder if I can. There you go. I can replay it. See, so you don't miss the shout out on screen. Just notice that nobody has donated yet. Thank you for the $2 donation, John Morrison. You're awesome. I think you donated also last stream. Appreciate it very much. So. All right, back to the build, guys. Shout out to the place I work at. Shout out. They're awesome people. If you need prescription eyewear, you know where to go. Honestly, like if you do sports, if you do, I need a raise after this. If you do sports, if you do any sort of activities and you need eyewear with prescription on them, that's the place to go. We do every single type of lenses and type of frame you kind of can think of, with few exceptions. But you can also buy genuine Oakleys from us. A lot of things. I'm really invested in the company. It's a really cool place to work. I think we were named, I think, by Outdoor Magazine, one of the top 50 places to work in the US. Which is kind of, it's true. It's a really good place to work. I like it there. And I know sometimes my friends from work are watching my YouTube channel. They know I do Lego. So Marvin, if you're watching, shout out. My friend from work. I know he's watching my videos sometimes. Shout out to Marvin, everybody. Mike, you look a lot like Tech, the genius clone trooper of the Bad Batch. What? I know I'm not pretty, but come on. You know, about August of 2019, I spoke of starting my own channel and I said how you inspired me. It really made me feel like I could do it when you personally gave me advice. Great inspiration. Fierce Sumo. Should I check out your channel? Did you start? Like, should I click on your name? Should I? I'm actually thinking about a series of videos when I do just shoutouts for awesome channels that people create about Lego and whatnot. just like do a showcase of like community showcase, you know, like because I think like what I missed doing back in the Brickvault days is actually giving credit when credit is due for people who create just as we do. I don't think we ever did that or planned to do so, but now that I'm on my own, I think that would be a cool way to support as many people as possible. I mean, I do not have many subscribers. I'm not like a big channel at any time soon. By the way, I think we just passed 4,300 subscribers, so yes, that's awesome. Thank you. But I'm nowhere near big. But any help I can get for people who are actually committed to creating awesome videos and are not recognized by any sort of reason, I think it'll be an awesome way to actually give some good like bumps to people who are creators just like me and, you know, do cool stuff with Lego and things and collect toys or whatever there is that I find awesome and inspiring. I think it should be nice. So if you guys have any suggestions about awesome channels that you think should deserve some extra recognition, or just, you know, do extra content that nobody's watching, things like that, you can always contact me on Facebook or on Twitter, like DM me on Twitter or something. You can see my Facebook and Twitter like below the camera. So do that, and I'll see what I can do. Yeah. I was thinking about this type of episodes series for a while now, just giving people shoutouts, because I don't think we really support each other like as much as we should on YouTube platform. Like, we're on this together. We're all doing awesome things with Lego and like are passionate about different things, so don't you think it would be cool to have like a sort of a series about people's creations when it comes to videos? Not like, I'm not talking like about mocks right now, I'm just talking about people making awesome videos. I should do that, and you should help me. Okay. Do you know a good laptop that can handle gaming that's $100 to $300 US? Austin, I don't think you can buy a decent laptop for gaming in that price range. I may be wrong, but no, you're talking gaming, right? I think if you bump it up to $1,000, then you have a plentiful selection of good laptops that can handle gaming, like the Lenovo line, the Asus ROG gaming laptops that can be like some of the 15-inch or 13-inch ones can be around $1,000. I just got a work laptop from for my work, for editing videos that I use for my work stuff, and it was like $1,000 HP Spectre 360, I think. It's really powerful laptop. It's mostly for editing, but it can handle gaming, I think, too, because it has a pretty solid graphics card, surprisingly enough. Oh my god, I missed sorry guys, talking too much, oh my god. I need to build this here. Ah. And it was a $1,000 laptop. And it was pretty cool. I think it's powerful for gaming. Guys, wait, am I doing something wrong here? Let's see, 4 in. Okay, I think we're good. Sorry, I was just like distracted for a sec. This way, got it, and this goes here, gotcha. Okay, perfecto. So yeah, I would say aim for a range of $1,000, unfortunately. Like, if you want to have an actual laptop that will last you some time and will actually handle some games. That's the kind of minimum, unfortunately. But iPad is like $300. An iPad has some cool games sometimes. I just got, I have an iPad from last year, and I just have Company of Heroes on an iPad, which works pretty well, and I do enjoy it on an iPad. So that's pretty cool stuff too. I just have small stuff, just wanted to let you know how you affect people for the better. Thanks, Fierce Sumo, appreciate it. I always enjoy hearing the stories like that. My credo was always to inspire people. I know like my vlogs inspired a lot of people when I was still with Brickvault, And that was like the biggest reward, honestly. That was so cool to see people's stories saying like, oh, you inspired me to start my own thing, and then I went forward, and then, you know, I kind of want to find those people who actually made their channels happen and are successful now. Like, let me know if you know anybody who kind of started the channel because of like, I don't know, watching Brick Vault and then is kind of big now. I don't know, like I honestly are just catching up on watching other Lego YouTubers, honestly. You should bring back brick vlogs in some way. I wish, you know. Dude, like I'm thinking about it like every week, honestly. The thing is that I work full time in kind of like the same field, but also in with different type of content. So it takes a lot of my time. And the only time I have videos. Hey, Hillbilly Banjo Kid, $2. I made a donation, guys. Thank you for a $2 donation. Very much so appreciated. You're amazing. Thanks so much, and congratulations on your first donation. I appreciate the support. Very much so. Thank you so much. So shout out to Hillbilly Banjo Kid. Appreciate it. Back on topic is what was I saying? Oh yeah, that my time is taken a lot by work. And when I come back home, it's like kids and you know, home stuff and whatnot. And now it's kind of hard to make vlogs outside with the whole epidemic, you know, panic. So that's one thing. That's a good topic. Like, I wonder how vloggers would be affected by not going outside. That's crazy. So the only time I would make vlogs would be on the weekends, and also like kind of weekends are for the fam, you know. I don't know. Like, I want to make vlogs, but maybe when I have more stuff here to show and more topics to cover. The Cool Talks is more like a vlog for me. It's not a vlog, it's more like a podcast when I actually sit down and unwind and talk. That's kind of what I used to do on vlogs. I would just like talk about things that I happened to find awesome that week, you know, to show and talk about. So that were kind of like the way I operated with those vlogs. So for me, it's just like the resources and time I have to really make consistent vlogs. And I don't want to start a series of things on this channel that will not be like recurring or consistent, you know. Brick vlogs were kind of different because like it was like set in stone. Every week on Monday we would launch a vlog, and there were so many things happening in the studio throughout the week, and that occupied my entire time. There was nothing beyond Brick Vault, maybe just my Lego store work, because I used to work in the Lego store, but that was like part-time 3 times a week, but everything else was Brick Vault. And by that I meant like I had every single minute of the day to think about the vlog or the videos and something, and that occupied me the most. So it was easy to get those vlogs together, right? So now it's very different. It's very different now. Like keeping even this channel going, it takes a challenge to make sure I find time for everything I do right now. So hey Mike, what's up? Arman, welcome back. Welcome, nice to have you. A lot of people will disagree with me, but I think that Lego Fortnite could work really well. I bet, man. Of course it would. It's such a popular theme. People are building like mocks of, you know, Fortnite buses and stuff like that. It's happening, and they're popular. So I wouldn't be surprised. But the thing is, like, the Fortnite is a shooting game. You forgot about Lego Overwatch, Mike? Yes, but I don't know, for some reason Lego thinks that Overwatch is cool and cartoony, even though it's a shooting game, and yet Fortnite is not. I mean, how do you... Is it because Overwatch is more cartoony and Fortnite has more like weapons that look like weapons and people that look like people instead of like a giant ape in a spacesuit? I don't know, maybe that's the case. Or maybe the Blizzard deal was more lucrative instead of, you know, maybe they did approach Epic Games or something and just got rejected or something. I have no idea, guys, honestly, like why Lego wouldn't consider Fortnite. I'm not a Fortnite hater. I don't play Fortnite, but I'm not a hater as well. I think it's a very popular theme, and I don't hate on people who play it. You know, Ninja became basically a millionaire just playing Fortnite, so there has to be something in that, right? So yeah, I think that would be pretty interesting to have in LEGO at some point. Okay, I think we have the main frame kind of sorted out. Let's see. By the way, I think I just read today that there is a rumor that Ninja, you know, Tyler Blevins, Ninja, the Fortnite player who everybody knows, loves and hates, whatever. They estimate that he got $20 to $30 million for switching to Mixer as a streaming platform. Whew. That is insane. That is like, whoo! Oh my god. It's kind of crazy if it's true. $30 million for streaming a game, just on a different platform. Whoa! Imagine that kind of money being invested into this channel. I would buy a Legoland. Already have the set. It's awesome. Hey, we're Lego. Welcome. I know it's not the newest set. I just had it lying on the shelf, and I figured like, why not just build it? I'm basically doing a backlog right now of sets. So that's happening. And you know, everybody's quarantined now, so I might as well spend that time building a Lego set instead of freaking out. I think Lego Assassin's Creed could really work too. Yeah, but Assassin's Creed is way more brutal of a lore game. It's about assassins killing people. No, Lego would never go with that. Like, no matter how you sugarcoat it. Impossible. If you know me, I always dreamt about Lego doing anything from Half-Life universe. Like, you know, like Half-Life is my favorite game of all time. And now that Half-Life Alyx is coming out, the VR game, which I don't have VR, but I really want to play it at some point. Like, I would love to have that, but still, it's like a sci-fi genre with shooting and killings and aliens. Always sweet, but not in the Lego realm of acceptance, I would say. Okay, let's see where we at. Okay, flip it up. Flippity. Flippity flip. Where we at? Okay. Harry Potter custom minifigures 2 leaked. Interesting. I saw some rumors, but do they have like leaked pictures? Honestly, if there is a leak, I can't report it on the channel. I can maybe talk about it, but not really show anything if they even have leaked pictures. But yeah, awesome. And there is that another like direct-to-consumer set coming in Harry Potter, right? See ya, Mike Horizon. Welcome and goodbye. How are you doing tonight, Mike? I'm doing pretty well. Right now it's like 6 p.m. in California, chilling, quarantined. I mean, I'm not sick. It's just everybody's advised to stay at home in San Diego, basically. We have ban of gatherings of 250 people. In effect, social distancing of 6 feet, like you can't approach people closer than 6 feet in public spaces. Yeah, so we're gladly staying home. Plus it's pretty like, it's not even sunny outside in San Diego right now. So I'm enjoying this virtual meeting with you guys, and we can't get sick from that. No way. So Anju, welcome. How are you doing? I'm still staying healthy. Yes, I am. I'm feeling good. Fingers crossed. I'm keeping my safety and my family safety a priority. I wash my hands a lot. I keep my workplace, anywhere I go, my car, disinfected every day, few times a day. Common sense, people. Good thing to know. If you drive a car, if you don't have disinfectant wipes, like I'm out of those, but because everybody's like panic buying, whatever. But take a pack of baby wipes, just the wet baby wipes. pour some high concentration alcohol into them, like 70% as spirit or something like that. Mix it up, let it sit for a while, and you have disinfectant alcohol-based wipes. So I use those to clean my steering wheel, clean my automatic shifter, clean my seat belt locks, clean my handles, the trunk handle, anything I touch in the car, I disinfect in the morning and I disinfect when I return from work. And before that, I still wash my hands at home, I wash my hands at work, I disinfect my desk at work. We have disinfected surfaces at work, or the like faucet handles, doorknobs to the restrooms, toilet flush, anything that people touch is disinfected every day, multiple times a day. So that's a good example of how you can help as a member of the society in this times of times of epidemic. In my area, they are closing schools for 2 weeks. Yeah, San Diego just closed schools on Friday. Friday was the last day, and starting this Monday, the whole district is shut down until April 6th. So that's over 2 weeks. That's almost 3 weeks. And I think that's gonna be actually 4 weeks, because I think April 6th or 7th is the start of the spring break. So actually, the school is out for a month. And in my home country of Poland, they shut down everything as well, schools, and they went further. Like Poland shut down the borders, shut down the schools, pubs, restaurants, bars. I think the theaters remain open for some reason, but the malls are closed. A lot of things are shut down, so basically a massive disruption of everyday life. But hey, it's for safety. I do agree with what they're doing, actually. I know it's a lot of things that will change for the next coming months, but stay safe, watch streams, hang out. Oh, this doesn't go here. Whoopsie! This goes here. Gotcha. So guys, common sense, everybody. Common sense, people. Common sense. I think that's it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 2x2s. Yeah, perfect, sweet. All right, how are you guys doing? Welcome, Evergreen Emeralds. Welcome. Thanks for joining the stream. It's gonna be longer, the virus won't be gone in just 2 weeks. Yeah, they're trying to just slow things down. Basically, they're not trying to contain it, they're trying to mitigate the effects. That's true. The virus will be around for like the next few months, guys, so you better get prepared for that. Yeah, it's not gonna go away anytime soon. Everybody's waiting for summer when the temperatures will be higher, and it will slow down the spread of the virus, because it will actually die in higher temperatures and or on hot metal surfaces, like the cars that will start get warm on sun, and like that will actually disinfect the actual surface. Any metal surface exposed to the sun will be just disinfecting itself, basically. So wait for that. We don't know what's gonna happen after summer, like it may return in another flu season, but by that time we may be better prepared, or just have some sort of a vaccine or medication for that. The vaccine is in the works. Yeah, this is like a long topic we can talk about, but I would just try not to panic. Just try be reasonable, and use all the advice you're provided, use the precautions. Everybody's fine, don't worry about it too much. I mean, you should worry just a bit, but reasonably, guys. It's good to be worried just a bit, but take precautions. Because if you're like neglecting everything, then you're in the most danger. Don't neglect the advice the officials are giving to you. Just do everything people say. Wash your hands, stay at home, work from home if you can. Really, like, listen to those people. That's the best thing you can do. Mike, you should have told Rudy Gobert to use common sense. Who's Rudy Gobert? Probably some politician that like messed up by touching his face on live camera or something. Those people are like weird sometimes, I swear, like people... In Poland, schools for 2 weeks left open are only churches. Yeah. I still don't get like why they allow the churches to remain open. I mean, I'm not getting into the religion or anything like this, but this is like beyond stupid. Universities in California mostly moved online. Yes, they did. Like, I live next to University of California, San Diego, so yeah, my wife actually works there. So her workplace is open because she's not on the actual campus. I mean, she's on the campus, but not where the classes are held. But yeah, every other building that was having classes is shut down, on lockdown. So they moved to everything online. Woo! I would be shocked if Bricklink saw a drop in sales in the next couple of months. I would say they would just see a growth in sales because every MOG builder will be staying home and have more time to build MOGs. So they will need pieces. Unless the market crashes and like nobody will have money to buy Lego. Oh, don't happen, please. Buy lots of toilet paper. Oh my god. I'm not sure if I should say this because some people may dox me and write my home right now, but I'm stocked on toilet paper. Not because I hoarded from Costco or like anywhere else. No, I did not even go to buy toilet paper. My wife signed for an Amazon subscription service like 6 months ago, and basically every 3 or 4 weeks we would have like a pack of toilet paper, a pack of laundry detergent, a pack of diapers for my kid, a pack of other things delivered to our door like on a subscription basis, just like common use everyday items. And we never used as much toilet paper, so every time a new pack would come in, we would just stock it up, and my wife just realized that we have like a full closet of toilet paper that was coming to us over the last 4 months. Before she canceled the service like last month, so we're stocked. Like, wanna buy some? No, just kidding. Jokes aside, it's a terrible thing that people are doing. You know, I think they buy too much of it, causing shortage, and like people who actually need it just don't have the means to buy it, which is stupid. He was being very careless. Oh, that's the NBA player. Okay, yeah, that dude. Sorry, I didn't recognize the name. Hey, what is that? $10 from typowy Mikey. Od typowego Mikey'ego za $10. Sorry, 10 PLN, 10 PLN. It's a Polish currency. It's about like $2.50 right now. Thank you. Dziękuję ci za dotację 10 zł. Thank you for so much. It's a donation from a Polish viewer, typowy Mikey. Thanks for work on YouTube. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, it's my passion. I still do it. So appreciate you. Thank you so much. Dziękuję ci bardzo za dotację. Bardzo mi miło. Bardzo mi miło. Thank you. I just said like it's a pleasure. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for your support, guys. It really allows me to make more videos, honestly. Like, everything I make from this channel basically will go towards... I don't make much, honestly. It doesn't bring revenue. But your donations are like very much appreciated because they allow me to not only buy more sets and like invest in this channel, like, you know, like buying a new camera or like things like that I still need to actually get the production to the next level, and make more videos that, you know, are just good quality. So that everything I make here, it goes here. I do have a little goal here that says Tesla Model Y. That's like a joke, no joke, because Model Y, buying a Tesla one day, is like it's my bucket list dream, kind of. So, but that's after like everything else, you know. When I have somehow can afford it, future or something, then it's gonna be like my go-to car to buy. It's crazy, I know. Like, I'm not usually a material guy. I don't like buy stuff for myself a lot all the times. But man, having a Tesla is just like my dream. Na dolary nie stać, biedny kraj. Oh, thank you, dzięki. he just said in Polish that he can't afford dollars, so he has to pay in Polish currency. It's a poor country. Oh, come on, man. Poland is not that bad. Polska nie jest taka biedna teraz. Poland is not a poor country. It's doing pretty well. Politics are weird, but I think I miss Poland a lot. Tęsknię za Polską. Okay, keep on going. Thank you so much. Dziękuję za dotację po raz kolejny. I work at a university in Germany. We're suspended all teaching, but the other work continues as normal. Yeah, I think it's kind of the same here. My boss from the Sport RX company boss that I showed you, the other YouTube channel I work for. Our boss, he's not only a CEO of our company, but he's also an academic teacher here in San Diego. He's part of one of the universities. And yeah, he came to us yesterday and said that his classes are moving online. So my team, we're gonna help him do like webinars for his students. So we're gonna do it with our cameras, and we have the gear. I'm the live streaming guy. Actually, in the company, I'm considered like the live streaming expert. Okay. I mean, I know how to make stuff happen. So we're gonna probably set up a nice little live stream studio setup for him to stream or pre-record or go live. I don't know how it's gonna go. Classes for his students. So that's gonna be pretty awesome. I think we're gonna use some sort of a webinar software, or maybe just YouTube. We'll see. So that's one thing. That's cool. Yeah, everybody tries to cope with the situation like as much as they can. I wish everybody the best. I hope we're gonna get through this, guys. We will. Whoa, I'm going to Mike's house now. I mean, I can spare some, you know. I'm not hoarding or anything. We're like a family of 4. I think we have enough for now. No, seriously, that like, it was like an accident, because like my wife subscribed to the service like a few months ago and forgot that was on, so they were just basically charging us, which is okay, whatever, but they would send like the essentials every month, like, you know, toilet paper and like paper towels for kitchen, things like that, like disinfectants. That's why I still have like wipes and whatever. Actually I think they're out, but whatever. So yeah, that's the only reason I have. Like, if I wanted to go today to the nearest store in this San Diego district I'm in the North San Diego, and this is not even hit by the virus yet. But if I went right now and tried to find toilet paper, there is none. It's gone. Oh. We gotta switch to bidets, guys. Bidets, like, you know, the cleaning thingy for your booty. Yeah, because when this is over, everyone will have a bunch of stuff and stores will be overstocked. Very bad for the economy right now. Yeah, they're like overbuying right now, and then they will not buy when the actual recession comes, and the market will need people to buy stuff, but everybody will be so fully stocked on everything and they will not buy. I see what you're saying, my friend. Hi Mike, Vladimir, welcome. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Don't Tesla cars have a fart sound effect? Yes, they do. It's called the emissions testing mode. It is. It's the funniest thing ever. I do have a Tesla store near me that I go to very often because I'm a huge fan and a fanboy, and I'm crazy over them. They always have a Tesla on display, so whenever we go on a walk on the mall, I go to the Tesla store just to say hi. I actually did a vlog with them some time ago on my Polish channel, so they kind of know me. And my kids always jump into the open Model 3 and engage the fart mode, and basically how it works, you have the console, right? And you go the emissions testing mode on the console, and you can direct the farts to each of the passenger seats, and you press it and the actual surround sound makes a fart in the different locations of the car. And you have like about 10 types of farts, and each one of them is named with something Tesla or SpaceX related. Funniest, giggliest thing ever in a car I ever seen. And you can do it while driving. You can put it, or you can put on a function. Whenever you put a blinker on your car, instead of like the clicking sound, it's gonna fart on a blinker. I love Elon Musk. I love him so much. This is the best thing ever. So the car has like a karaoke. You can actually like, while driving, you can have music playing and the passengers can read off the lyrics and sing along. It has so many cool functions. It has games on it. There's a game, Beach Dune Buggy, I think, when it has like a Tesla Model X car in it, and you control it with driving the wheel, while parked, obviously. But it's super fun. Yeah. Okay, people. I think we're back. Number one is done. So let's move. Is it scratched? No, it's just a bit. See, like I don't like when Lego is packing those bricks in just one bag, because I don't know if you see, but it's slightly scratched. Yeah, they're always like the pieces are rattling around. Whatever. Okay. So we shall go forward with bag number 2. Actually, I'm gonna take this moment to like have something to drink. It's a 0-calorie water. It's not a soda, guys. I don't drink soda for a few months now. Now if you find things you want in the shop, in Poland you're lucky. Yesterday I was there. I was in 3 shops searching for soap. I know, like it's weird, like Poland wasn't even that crazy of a hit when it comes to the virus. But seems like the situation there is worse than here in the US, which is like we have, what, like 1,500 cases in the entire US right now. California has like over 100 or even more. San Diego has 11. It's crazy. And still, if I go to the store, there's like stuff like meat, pasta. I stocked on pasta like the other day, like sauces and things. So we are stocked in case. But I wasn't crazy buying. I wasn't like loading my cart with everything. We just like bought like, I don't know, 5 packs of pasta, a few jars of sauce, 2 bags of flour, a bag of potatoes. You know, just the usual thing that you need for like a month of cooking at home. That's it, honestly. Nothing too crazy. Like 2 gallons of water, but we can also, we can also boil water if we need to drink. I don't know, people are freaking out. It's unnecessary. Do you know if your Lego store shut down the pick a brick play areas? That's a good question. I don't know. That's a good question. I should text my friends there, because that's the store next to me I worked at, and I still know the supervisors and they're my friends. I should text them, see how they're doing. I bet they're scared. You know, they're like, I worked Lego store for like 3 years. And I had this habit of disinfecting my hands. Basically every 15 minutes you clean the play brick areas, you like sort the pick a brick wall, and you know, it's just a habit of sorts. Like every time of the year you just disinfect your hands all the time, because it's basically like a germ show at all times. Now they must be freaking out working with all these people coming in and out. I feel for them. Retail jobs are probably the most scary ones right now, because like you meet, you know, I worked weekends, so on a weekend day, a Lego store, I would meet maybe like pass on or like see or just greet anywhere from like, you know, 400 to 500 people every day. That's kind of insane. So I wish, I send my best wishes to my friends at the Lego store UTC San Diego. Like, awesome people. Also, if you're going places, like any retail places right now in this epidemic, make sure you don't sneeze on retail people. Make sure you don't cough at the store. Don't touch everything. Help them out, you know? Make sure their jobs are easier and less scary. Honestly, you can help. Like, each one of you can help by just proper behavior in public places. That comes for you, and that will help the retail workers that are like the most exposed right now. It's my take on it. Okay, back to building, back number 2. Oh. The US may have way more cases as soon as the sufficient amount of sets. That is very true. You know what? One of the cases in San Diego, we only have 11 confirmed right now, maybe more right now. I don't know. This morning was 11. But one of the cases was a guy who came back from Italy sick with coronavirus, but he didn't know at the time. He thought it was flu, but he didn't take any precautions. The dude just went on a plane, didn't have a mask, coughed everywhere, was not screened on the airport, was not screened in the airport for some reason, came back to San Diego and went to work in a cell phone retail store down in Chula Vista. And before he became like really symptomatic, like he went sick to work for 2 days before he got quarantined and tested positive. And he had 2 days of contact of just random people. So imagine, I don't believe 11 cases at all. I believe we have hundreds in San Diego that are just hidden right now. Honestly. People, like, not everybody is showing symptoms, you know? So that's the scary part. You can have hundreds of people infected and you would never know. Rakhul plug Old Republic. Sorry, maybe not that crazy. Maybe not that crazy. I started eating fast food because normal food in shop is hard to buy. Oh my god, that sounds a post-apocalyptic, man. Does Jackie Chan has... What? How should I know? Does Jackie Chan has coronavirus? How should I know? That is a weird question. Whoa. Harushki was a Chinese student that brought it. Ah, interesting. Also, be mindful of misinformation that is spreading as fast as the virus, honestly. There is so much, I would say the bad word of bullcrap, everywhere on the internet, especially Facebook. People post and copy and post dumb stuff. Like, they heard somebody say something, whatever, it's such misinformation, it's almost terrible. Like, honestly, like, the best you can do, guys, is listen to officials, listen to, like, the official websites, Center for Disease Control, World Health Organization. Listen to those guys. Don't listen to some random Reddit, Facebook, Twitter posts because people heard something and something. Like, don't do it. It's not helping anybody. My Facebook feed is riddled with misinformation right now. Panic mongering, misinformation, like, it's bad. That's the second plague we're living through right now. A plague of misinformation. Be reasonable and listen to official sources only. Or people sharing official sources, not some uncle of my aunt of my dog said this because he went to Italy last year. No, don't listen to such people. Official info, not I heard so, that's this so. I need a little break. Oops. So Chewy, we got Chewy. Basically, well, that's just Chewy. Nothing too crazy. Yes, he's Chewy with his little bowcaster. I don't think he's not even... Is he updated? I don't think so. He's just like the 2015 version. Yeah. Chewy! I can't do Chewy. I'm terrible at this. How do you do Chewy? I can't do Chewy. Okay. I can do the sound of his voice, but I can do the gargling. It's just like I'm not able to do it. Sounds like I have a stomach problems. Okay. Dudes, my dudes, I think we're starting the interior. My dudes. Okay, let's go. Such a cool build so far. It's a Falcon, you know? I always like building the Falcons. The Brickwiz, what's up? I almost forgot you're the only mod right now, the Brickwiz. I should make more people mods, honestly. Thanks for coming. Dude, since you're here, I mentioned, I think last stream, that we should play some Battlefront sometime. Huh? You down? I mean, I haven't been playing this game for such a long time, but I know it's been updated for awesome stuff. And if you're down, I'm down. But my downside is that I don't have a lot of time for gaming nowadays. All the time that I have for doing this is usually I build a Lego set, but I was thinking that some streams may be just gaming, and I would like to game with you. Because I saw your streams on Battlefront and they're cool. And you're good at this game. So I might learn something. I'm here to keep the ROM safe. Let's play some Battlefront, man. Not sure when, but let's make it happen. Do I play on PC? Yeah, I do have a PC Battlefront. Not this, it's a laptop I'm streaming from, but I have a PC. It has the game. It's a pretty powerful PC. It's our origin PC, so I can play it. And I have the PlayStation version as well. I have a PlayStation 4, so. But my PC is very much so capable of streaming, for sure, a game. So, what do you think? We should do it? Should we do it? It's game. I mean, not right now, but sometime soon. Every now and then I'll play. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's connect whenever you. If you can, like, maybe tweet me your schedule, like what times you would like to stream or something like that, and maybe I can adjust to your schedule, because I know I have like also crazy schedule and it's hard to find time always. But I would very much so like to do something new on the stream instead of just building Lego. I do enjoy it, but I would try to at least play a game on a stream. I never did that. I never stream a game. Honestly, I'm never played a game on a stream. That would be terrible. That would be fun. Evening, Mike. Brickfrog, welcome. I'm so glad YouTube notified me of your stream. Anyways, love watching and hearing the conversations. Thanks, Brickfrog. Mike, if you won the lottery, what would you buy? A Tesla? And a house. Maybe not in that order. House first, Tesla second. Tesla Model Y, that is. I'm so into this car. Oh my god, it just came out. I mean, people started getting it in deliveries. I'm such a Tesla fanboy. I'm sorry, people. I'm a massive fanboy of Tesla. I'm always looking for guests on the Battlefront 2 streams. I'll let you know. Of course, dude. I'm always open. You can. The best way to reach me is on Twitter. Just DM me on Twitter. It's easiest because I can open Twitter on my phone. Like Facebook, usually I don't read Facebook a lot. So Twitter is the best way to reach me if you're down. Thank you. Let's hang out. Subscribe to Brickwiz, everybody. By the way, awesome dude, awesome Lego YouTuber. Shout out, unasked for. Go to subscribe. He does have good content. The new Bark Speeder set, so there could be expensive clone trooper minifigure. Philips Films, there is a new Bark Speeder set, so there could be an expensive clone trooper minifigure. Oh, gotcha. Okay, awesome. Mike, you've probably been asked dozens of times already about Super Mario in LEGO, eh? Any speculations as to more Nintendo sets? Brickfrog, before you joined, we actually talked about it a bit. I did the initial news episode about the unveiling, but since then, they actually showed these sets. At least the initial, whatever the system is, with that jumpy Mario and thing. So I didn't make a video about this yet, I didn't have time this week. But what do I think? I mean, dude, like, I think this is a good start. But they really should consider just regular sets with Mario, Goombas, Princess, Luigi, minifigures. A Mario Kart set, come on, imagine that, how cool would that be? A Mario Kart set with all the characters and stuff. That would be sweet. So since they actually do have the license now, which is unheard of, I mean, Nintendo is just doesn't give licenses away like that, so it's really a big deal. And LEGO should utilize this, and we've been asking for minifigures of Mario World like for years. So I hope this is just the beginning, and the next to come is actual bunch of sets. You know, I would compare this to like a Minecraft wave, with sets resembling like Mario stages, the pipe world, the castle, a lot of things you can do. So if LEGO doesn't utilize that, like, this is our lost opportunity. Yeah, let's hope they do that. Spam at LEGO, tweet at them. I don't know, do whatever you can. We need actual normal Mario sets. On top of that cool thing they're doing with that jumpy Mario weird screen minifigure. Not even a minifigure, it's like a whatever that is. Looks like a Switch holder. But we should make sure LEGO does that at some point in time. Thank you for that question, it's a really good one. Mike, you probably oh, okay, I read that, oh, sorry. What LEGO sets do you want but you don't have? Well, I don't have a huge LEGO collection. I want a lot of sets. One of the ones I really want that Batmobile, the UCS Batmobile. I didn't have the chance to buy it. It's kind of too pricey for me right now. I'm happy I have the Star Destroyer that I was sent for review. Thanks to Beyond the Brick, I'm very glad of this one. I do have the Falcon in the box, so I don't need that. I do have the Hogwarts Castle in the box, I think. I would like to get that upcoming Lego Technic Lamborghini. I can't wait for it to be unveiled officially. I still have the Chiron in the box, but I'm just like, I think it's the only Lego type of set I'm really hooked to, like the 1:8 scale cars. They're super awesome. Okay, this is just the one. Okay, gotcha. Okay, flip it up right now. I gotta pay attention to the interior right now, guys. So yeah, that's for now. Thanks for the question. Yeah, that Lego Mario. Again, I think I'm gonna do this weekend I will record a Cool Talks 2 episode where we're gonna talk about the current week, what, you know, the crazy things that's happening. But also we're gonna just maybe do a real catch up on the news and how Lego World is reacting to the entire world's situation right now. But I think I'm gonna record it tomorrow and hopefully edit the same day so you can see the episode maybe by Sunday night, California time. Cool Talks. By the way, thank you so much for really good response on my last Cool Talks, the first episode of the Cool Talks. Cool Talks, for those of you who don't know, is basically I got inspired by Greg the Brickitect and his Missing Pieces podcast when he just sits down and talks the way he thinks and shares things with his audience. And I really enjoyed this format because it shows the natural YouTuber in his natural setting or whatever, but without any much like editing or overthinking things, just like sharing my mind with the audience, with you. And that's what he does, and that inspired me to begin Cool Talks, when I will just sit down on a weekend day and wind down a bit, like say how I feel, like how things are going, what's the exciting stuff. Maybe we're gonna mix it up with the news a bit, maybe with some questions that you guys ask in the comments, some answers. Just like a longer format episode, like 30-40 minutes, just me blabbering to the camera about certain things that just happen to be interesting in the current given week. So yeah, the second episode should be coming soon, very soon. I really want to record it. Okay. I think that's it. Some storage space in the back, so that's gonna be the hyperdrive room. I think we're on this side usually. Okay, we'll see. More of a speculation than anything, but what if the next Smash Bros character is a Lego minifigure? How cool would that be? Haha, would be very cool. Yeah, I should have mentioned Smash Bros. I don't have the Switch or any mobile console, to be frank with you, so I don't really play those games, but I know it's very popular. But it would be cool for Lego to like explore the entire Smash Bros. You know, lineup. It's kind of like right now Smash Bros is sort of like dimensions, like different characters like wrapped in this like brawl type of game. And I think Lego might have actual issues with licensing that stuff, so it might be very hard. Because it's just a mix of characters at this point, am I right? From different like places. But nevertheless, that would be pretty cool. Oh my god, do they have a kitchen on the Falcon? What? What is happening? Honestly? Dude. Is there a kitchen on the Falcon? Are you kidding me? Oh, this dude! I was looking for this minifigure. Looking forward to it. The DO. We're getting an actual UCS version soon. I'm gonna show you guys this guy close up in a sec. Check it out. DO! It's just a single mold with... I don't know, I think this guy is so unique. It's the new BB-8 when it comes to sets. It's pretty awesome. So yeah, he's gonna hang out in the kitchen. Actually, apparently we do have a kitchen in the Falcon. There is a red mug. This is coming from the Lego City line, for sure. You know, Lego is always known for adding like a red mug to each of their vehicles for some reason. Even aircraft, even like aircraft have them, I think. Okay. D.O. I like this guy. I don't know. He had a role in the Rise of Skywalker. He wasn't very talkative, and he didn't have a lot of screen time, but I still enjoyed the concept of that droid that kind of resembles BB-8 in cuteness and just weird design. But yeah. If Lego made the Tesla, said how fast will you buy it? The day before it gets on the shelves, honestly. I'm still baffled that Lego is not considering getting a SpaceX license or Tesla. Elon Musk is such a nerd. He loves Lego apparently. And like, just approach the guy. Lego, it's like money, free money lying there. Like, I bet Elon Musk would love to have Lego sets of his stuff. I mean, come on, a creator Tesla? Creator expert Tesla? I would buy that in a heartbeat. Half a heartbeat. Any like Model 3, Model S, Model X, Model Y, whatever. Roadster. The new one. Cybertruck. There was a mock, I think by Nick and Brick, that he made about the Cybertruck. Pretty cool. I think it's on Lego Ideas, and I think it's pretty high. What's up, Stanley? Welcome. Please review the Harry Potter minifigure series too. Thanks. I shall when I get my hands on them. Anybody knows when they're coming out? Beyond the Brick usually sends me minifigures for review. I did the DC collectibles with a lot of history research, so check it out. It's on Beyond the Brick. There was a very in-depth review of the DC collectible minifigure series. And I hope they like the video, so I hope they're gonna send me the Harry Potter ones too. Maybe I should do a giveaway, because I do have a lot of spare, because I received an entire box of them. Maybe I should do a giveaway on the stream. Maybe not right now. I mean, maybe next stream, a giveaway for DC collectible minifigures. Why not? We'll think about that. I shall think about this. Maybe just a giveaway on the channel. We'll think stuff. I'm still like have ideas for this channel that I try to implement. Maybe through Patreon. Maybe that'll be good. Because I was thinking about, because I'm trying to think about my Patreon nowadays. It's just like a simple support system for me when I have to like configure my Discord channel, because I have it now. I have to configure it because I know I had new patron this week. Thank you so much for joining. If you wanna support me, there's a link below. But otherwise, like right now, my Patreon is very low key because like I still try to figure out how to make sure people are happy with supporting me on Patreon. Discord is one thing, but maybe like little giveaways on Patreon. For like small donations, something like that. I don't know like how it usually works. I have to still do some research how to go forward with it so everybody's happy. Yeah, but Patreon is a great way right now for creators like me. I know Junk moved to Patreon. I think he just launched his Patreon today or yesterday. And I think he has a great approach to it, and I really appreciate his approach. He's very honest about it. I'm on the same page with him. I don't really like think that you should deserve patrons when you're not producing content on a regular basis. Junk does, and I think he deserves every single Patreon. I feel like I'm still growing this channel in a way, so the best way for me is to make sure I'm consistent and everybody is, I get the content out, so everybody really enjoys the content first, and then they consider supporting me, but not before, right? So yeah, there's that. Oh, there we go. Got the brick. Caught it. Okay. Thanks so much everybody for being here. We have 20 viewers right now. Appreciate it. I think that's one of the highest view counts I had lately. 20 viewers. Thank you. 21. Thank you. Hello Mike. Welcome Shane McQueen. Welcome. Hi Mike. Wiggyman. Welcome. I was out, but I'm glad to catch the stream. Thank you. Welcome back, Wiggyman. Appreciate it for coming back to the stream. Nice to have you. Just chilling, quarantine. Everybody's quarantined, so just hanging out, making sure everybody is like good mood, happy. He did? Did he show the monument in the city yet? Ben, I just saw, I think, his Twitter. I just saw his tweet that the Patreon is actually live now, so that he's inviting residents to his new junk city. I think I will support him. Like I just didn't have chance to check out his Patreon today, but I think I'm gonna see how I can support him, because I do believe in Jang a lot. He's a great guy. I never met him personally, but he was one of the big inspirations for my work and for this channel, and he's been there forever, and he went through the COPPA changes and he changed his content, he adapted. He's such an inspiration, and I think he deserves a lot of the support. But I do have my patrons, like few of them, but you guys, are mean the world to me, and people support me, and I kind of want to give back in some sort of way. payback, you know, pay forward. So I think Jang is also one of people who deserve great Patreon support. So check out his Twitter. Like, I think I didn't like pay really close attention to it. I'm gonna do it like probably later today. But I just saw his tweet that he did launch his Patreon. So that's pretty cool. I'm glad that he switched his mind and adjusting to the new changes. And that he acknowledges that you need revenue to support a LEGO channel, and especially when he buys all his sets. I understand that fully, and I know how much of a struggle it can be. Like, I can't afford all these sets right now. I know he's doing much more content than me. You know, he runs his whole life on this channel, basically. So I'm so happy for him, honestly. I'm so happy for him. This channel for me is not even full-time yet. I'm not able to do it full-time. He does. And it's much more important for him to make sure he has the support. So it's super happy for Jang. If you can, really support him if you can. I think he deserves it. He's been working the hardest in the whole community for years now. Such a good guy. I actually hope, because we talk, like, I don't really talk to him personally, but I know we exchange a lot of the comments on his videos, and he's so nice. He always responds to my comments, even though he gets like hundreds of comments. A lot of the times I find him responding to my comments, which is very nice, and I'm happy that he finds my input valuable. What I want to really do sometime in the future is to do a short documentary about Jang, and maybe start it as like a series about mini documentaries about LEGO AFOLs or people in the community or whoever I find interesting. An example I would bring, if you guys know my channel, you can go to my channel, and the video about the bass guitars I made, it was like a different type of content. I was testing the waters. What I did, I have a couple friends of mine in Poland, and husband of my friend, he is a luthier. He makes custom bass guitars, and if you guys maybe watch this video or not, it's on my channel. It's called the Stradi guitars, and he's doing custom bass guitars from scratch. And when I was in Poland, I was like, it's super fascinating, and I went with the camera, and basically in one day I shot like a mini story of theirs and showing their craft, and I really enjoyed this process, like showing the story, what they do, and editing this after was like a blast for me. So I kind of want to do some sort of thing with like that with Jang Bricks, like go to him and shoot like a lot of b-roll and an interview with him, but in this like mini documentary fashion, how he works. So, you know, like if you watch this video, it's a good example of how I would like to do it. So I'm gonna try to maybe reach out to Jang sometime soon when this whole thing slows down a bit and I will be able to travel actually and visit him and just make a film about him, basically. Because I think he's one of the... Oh, he's not even one of the... He's the biggest LEGO person on YouTube by far. And inspired so many people, so... That'll be sweet to do. Oh, so that's the DO charging station. Seems like so. Oh no, he's just in the... He has like a little place in the cockpit. That's fun. Okay, so that's the cockpit. There we go. So he sits right here. Shows on the cockpit. Behind the... Yeah, so that's my idea. Just sharing this with you guys. Not sure when or how it's gonna happen, but I want this to happen. It's my bucket list to make a film about Jang. You can really watch this video about the bass guitars on my channel, and you will get the idea of how I shoot films like that, how they would be looking like, kind of. That's kind of my style of doing things. So you can get a general idea how I would do it. Alright, Let's see some comments. I forgot a lot of comments. I just played Battlefront 2 for the first time earlier today. It's actually really, really fun. It is a great game. And I played it way before they did a bunch of updates. And I think I do have the full-on like gold version or whatever, so I have all the DLCs. I should, at least. And I know ever since I played it, they added a ton of stuff and fixed a ton of things. So definitely I would like to play Battlefront again and see how the game looks like right now and how it plays. I think it's much better than it even was. And I did enjoy the game like long time before. So I think it's even better now. I agree, especially I like his idea to possibly focus more on the city due to Patreon. Yeah, it's great. Like his city content is always the most watchable content from him, even though he makes excellent reviews and stuff like that. I think like if you look at his numbers, city is like always the most popular. And if he can do it more and like gain even more support, I totally you know, encourage him to do so, because he's a great creator and he needs to make as most as he can from his channel, honestly. So kudos to Jang. Mike, I got the 1980s Batmobile for my birthday. You lucky boy. I envy you now, Star Wars boy. That big one, huh? Nice. I want this set. Another problem is that I don't really have a space to store it at all. But still, I want it. I don't have a lot of space right now, guys. I have like no space at all. The only shelf that I have for Lego is almost full. It's crazy. When I hopefully move to a bigger house, I will just finally have a bigger studio. And a garage. That probably still would not be enough. Recently, a more deluxe version has been released in Battlefront. Interesting. I hope I have all the DLCs, so I'm gonna have to check. Hopefully. Okay, we're building the entire cockpit side. The kitchen is so cute, like, I really dig it. Never thought a Falcon has a kitchen. I mean, it should, as a deep space freighter. It should have at least a coffee machine, right? What do they drink in Star Wars? They don't drink coffee, they drink kava, right? It's like a Polish for coffee. Is that true? They have this sort of a drink that's mentioned in the... They have the blue milk, and they have this sort of a coffee equivalent in Star Wars. Is that true? Every DLC is free. Okay, cool. King Loon Yu, welcome back, dude. Nice to have you. Appreciate it. A lot of familiar faces coming over to the stream. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much for coming. Okay, we're building this side. Just a little gribble. Gribble. Very cool. Versions give only skins. I think I have the fully unlocked version. I don't know, I gotta check, but I think I was getting DLCs all the time, so I think I'm fine. I'm gonna check it. If not, I can buy it. Thanks to your donations to this channel, I can honestly buy the game if I need to. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, sorry, Dio. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Didn't mean to knock him over. And green milking. Oh yeah, there's the green milk. That infamous crazy look scene from Acto. Okay, yeah. That was weird. That was very weird. The green milk of those weird creatures from Acto. What's up with that? Oh, we're building one side of the engine section. Okay, very nice. go. You guys doing good? Everything fine? Chilling out? Got yourself a cup of hot cocoa or tea? Right now it's like 7 p.m. in California. Very nice little Saturday evening. Epidemic outside. I'm just chilling inside. No, stay frosty and stay healthy and don't do anything stupid, and you'll be fine. This is the hour. I'm about like almost 2 hours into the stream, and this is the time where the chat calms down. Everybody is asleep, still watching but asleep, and there's not much chat activity, so chilling at its finest. Okay. I do enjoy those streams a lot because like it's like I feel like I'm talking to a person and just not sitting alone here and building a set. So that's really nice. I always appreciate you guys watching. It calms me down a lot. It makes me like I stream, but I also think about the channel, and like it's kind of like a creative process when I build and stream. It's like you guys bring ideas, I can make them happen. It's kind of cool to stream in that capacity. Let's see. Quiet. Chill. I never ask you guys like how would you enjoy gaming streams. You know, I mentioned it to the Brickwiz that I'm interested in gaming streams, but I wonder how the audience, how you guys would react to it. I know like you like me doing Lego stuff, but I'm a gamer too. I game, not as much as I used to, but I do game. And I think that's just part of me, like as I mentioned many times over, that this channel is supposed to be about, you know, not necessarily like Lego all the time, but my things I like basically. And games are, you know, were and are a big part of my life still. So I wonder how would you react to me gaming? That'll be interesting to see. I'm asleep, but I should be soon. It's 3 AM. Oh my god, dude. Ben, get some sleep. I don't blame you. Thank you for hanging out with me at middle of the night at your place. Get some sleep, man. I know it's the weekend. I know. I'm terrible at this. On the weekends, sometimes I go asleep like 2 AM, 3 AM too. It's not the healthiest way to do things, but I'm a night owl. I do things at night a lot. But recently I started waking up earlier and earlier, and I actually do enjoy getting some work done in the morning when I slept for like 8 hours. You know, I go for a walk. I sometimes return from the walk and sit down to edit stuff or just do things before I even go to work, where I edit full day. But editing like on things apart from work things is very much different. So I like to do it before work, and then I come to work with more like energetic and more creativity in mind and things like that, and then edit at work and come back. And sometimes I don't have the power to edit or make videos after work. Sometimes I just record an episode for this channel or something when I have the idea for it. And sometimes just record and edit the next day. So I'm just like too exhausted to edit the same day. Okay. 15 viewers still joining. Appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, in Poland, yeah, in Poland it's like 3 AM. Oh, and you're still here, dude. Typowy Mikey. Idź spać, chłopie. Take some sleep, man. Zapytam ciebie, oglądasz Krzyśka Gonciarza? Do you watch Krzysztof Gonciarz in Poland? My favorite Polish channel. Mike, if you ever consider a viewer to be a mod, I'm all in. That's a good call. I will. I said at last stream. I should sit down and add a few you guys as mods, because I see people coming back and being awesome, and I think you guys deserve to be a mod. Basically, a mod, you know, usually I would just make people who I see often on the stream and who I trust. A mod is not a commitment at all. Like, if you're a mod, you don't have to be on every stream. Of course not. But when you show up, you have the capacity to basically moderate it. But now, like, we don't get many viewers right now, and usually it's there's not a lot of like bad activity going on in the chat that I couldn't handle. But yeah, like always, a mod here and there would be helpful if there's something goes bad. But yeah, I will consider like a few of you guys, including you, Rick Star Wars Boy, because I know you've been a long time viewer. To be a mods, just in case, to have you guys instead, you know, in case something happens here and there. So okay, let's see. Okay, so that's the Gribble, another Gribble. So you can see that I'm building the rear section. Okay, we're snapping this in actually. Great stuff. Okay. So that goes to the kitchen area. Snap. And here. Okay. So you get the idea how big this ship will be. You can see where the things end. And I missed so many bricks. It's terrible. Where do these should go? Why am I missing bricks? I mean, not unused bricks. Hold on, guys, because I have a few missing pieces, which is a whoopsie. Where does this go? Honestly. Like, how would I miss a brick like this? Okay, those are extras, that's fine. Guys, I gotta backtrack a bit, I'm sorry. This is not supposed to be here, of course. What did I miss? Come on. What did I miss? Let's see. No. Oh, okay. So this one goes here for the cockpit. Yeah, that was just the cockpit console. Yeah, got it. Okay. Anything else? I think is just an extra. I think are we supposed to have two of these? Maybe one more. Real quick check. Oh, I got this one in there. I got stuff in. Oh, this one is in there too. Just checking real quick. Maybe they're actually extras. You never know. Just backtracking real quick to the bag number 2, guys. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Just like looking for one dot, if there is a space for it that I missed. 2 of these I added for sure. No, I think these are actually extras. Oh wait. I think I know where it goes. Yeah, so there's one dot that goes basically here. There you go. Yep, just a little gribble piece. Okay, cool. So everything else is extras. Those are for Chew's bowcaster. Yeah, the worst moment building Lego, like when you miss a little one by one and you have to backtrack, make sure you get it. Well, that happened, and happens a lot to me actually when I stream. Cool, okay. Zdarza mi się czasami nawet często. What is your favorite Falcon? The UCS one. I had the remaining piece problem once in an instruction of my own for a GBC model, and it came from about 20 pages ago. Ooh, that hurts. That's hurtful. Okay. Bug numero 3. Going for number 3. I think it's just the single bag. Yeah, nothing too crazy. There we go. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching, by the way. I should keep saying this, that's really appreciated. Thank you for the donations from Typowy Mikey, Hillbilly, Banjo Kid, John Morrison, twice. Thank you. You're awesome. I think John Morrison donated once, but it was $2. Hillbilly and Mikey with 10 PLN zloty. Thank you. Shout out to you guys, appreciate it very much so. Okay, bag 3 is up, and we're doing this side, I think. Yeah. Everybody's asleep, chilling at Saturday. Yeah. Actually, I had a plan to stream like early today, like noon California time, so more people could see it. But no, I wasn't able to. The kids were too loud. We had to take care of them first. And they went for a nap later. I think they're woken up now. But they went for a nap, and I was like, cool, I'm gonna stream. Okay. There we go. So as you can see, you see some Lego videos, you see some reviews, but to make them happen, you have to build the set. And that's the process. Sometimes you spend a lot of time just building in quietness. Might as well stream it, right? Okay, so that's actual hyperdrive room, so they didn't mess it up. I thought it was gonna be on the other side. Hopefully it's not. It's on this side. Here goes the hyperdrive, the piece of junk hyperdrive that never works. Hello, hello Daniel, welcome. You came in on a very quiet piece of the stream. Chilling, hanging out. Okay, we got the our hyperdrive module. There we go, bink. So it's right here. Sweet. Okay, that's it for this step. Oh no, three more grill pieces. There we go. I really like what you're doing right now. Oh, thank you. Just chilling and building and... Whew, that was a long week, guys. Crazy weeks. I'm not very talkative today, I'm sorry. But... I kind of like use these streams to like hang out and wind down. Honestly, they're very relaxing. Well, they're super relaxing actually. Like, it's much better than building a set in full silence on my own. it's much better to just hang out in stream. Honestly, it just feels like you're next to me. I really like it that we can hang out and just enjoy the product. Mike, what is your favorite movie? Mine is The Dark Knight. Good choice. It's a very hard question. I don't know, like from the recent years, I really like the Dunkirk by Christopher Nolan. Basically anything that Christopher Nolan made, so Dark Knight, there you go. One of my favorite directors is Christopher Nolan. Inception, anything from him is marvelous. The Dunkirk I watched in IMAX in this surround sound system. An experience of a lifetime, amazing sound, excellent movie. It's hard to forget. It's an experience, insane. I do like Star Wars, but I don't think they're like my favorites. It's just like maybe the lore, the saga is a favorite of mine, but you know, there are better movies out there. Yeah, Forrest Gump was on my top 3 list for a long time, and I think still is. Ghostbusters. There's a whole lot of movies I do, like the first Alien, the second Alien, not the third one, not so much. But the Xenomorph saga is a strong contender for me. I do like horror movies, anything that comes out from Blumhouse Productions, those like The Conjuring, the Annabelle. I do like those movies actually. An excellent movie I watched lately is Ford vs Ferrari. What a movie! Absolutely excellent movie. It won 2 Oscars, and I was thrilled to watch it. Great movie, amazing performance from who was playing it? Oh my god. Who's the Batman guy and who's the Equilibrium guy? I forgot the name. Oh my god. Christian Bale. Christian Bale played it, and the second actor was Matt Damon. There you go. Wonderful, amazing movie. They won an Oscar for sound editing and movie editing, and I agree. It's what an experience. Watch it on good headphones if you can. If you didn't go to the theater, Ford vs Ferrari, amazing, amazing, amazing movie, especially for a car enthusiast like me. It's basically at the story of Ford GT40. Basically, that's what it is. Long story short, but amazing. So highly enjoyable, highly recommended. I watched The Irishman on Netflix with Robert De Niro, Al Pacino, and Joe Pesci. They all got nominated for an Oscar, I think, and nobody won. Or did they? I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong. But also 3-hour-long Netflix movie, The Irishman, about the mob, basically, but it's really, really good. It's really good. It's a great story. Robert De Niro at his finest. Joe Pesci, Al Pacino, great cast and great movie, The Irishman. Watch it if you can. It's not safe for kids, so be mindful about that. What else did I watch? Once Upon a Time in Hollywood with Brad Pitt and Leo DiCaprio. Also great Tarantino movie, a bit different than his usual movies, but still pretty good. It's kind of like, it's very Tarantino, I would say. Has a long build-up, but overall great movie. Kind of like a play on the historical events. Really like this one. What else did I watch lately? Okay, so we're doing the couches. I keep watching movies from Redbox. I rent a lot of Redbox movies. Overall. Okay. But yeah, those I can recommend, the ones I mentioned. Mike, okay, I get this one. Are you interested in GBC? Any favorite modules? I'm not like a builder of GBC, but what I was impressed by really a lot was my visit to the BrickCon in Seattle last year when I did coverage and videos for Beyond the Brick. And BrickCon had one of the, I think they broke the record for their GBC setup. They had like basically a loop with a massive like bridges over the like overhead bridges where you can walk under. Check out their video, like go like GBC at BrickCon. It was my video. I did like a full-on who was this? Mike? Who's like the big GBC guy? I don't remember. Oh my god. And Diego Baca was also there with his GBC tower. So I made an interview with him, and and the other guy. Oh my god, I don't remember his name. I'm sorry. Did give me a tour of the entire setup, and it's on Beyond the Brick, so check it out. And I was appalled how awesome it was. But I'm not into GBC. I'm not a builder like this, but I'm impressed by what people can pull off in this system. So yes, I do enjoy GBC. I don't build it. Whenever I build some Legos, I basically always have a movie or YouTube on in the background. Nice. Yeah, that's always. I always have music, like right now. I always have some music and just chat. Are you streaming till the end of build or in a few parts? I don't know. I'll see. Depends on how it goes. I'm pretty slow right now. I'm just hanging out. But I think I'm on bag number 3. It depends on how much time I have. It's like 7:20. I try to be maybe 1 more hour or like, we'll see. Most likely I will be splitting the stream to 2 and finish tomorrow. But if I feel like it, I may finish today, but it's gonna be sitting me for the next 3 hours probably. Or like more. Streaming is always like, when you build a set, it's always slower. No matter how hard you try, it's always slower. I mean, I can try just like sit down and don't talk at all and just build, but that would be very boring stream, right? So I prefer talking to you guys and taking the time to build it. So nothing too crazy. But yeah, as long as I can today. Knives Out. Oh, Knives Out. Oh my, how did I did watch it just lately. Very good movie. Yes, how did I not mention that? It's weird because it was stuck in my head for a while after, and I just didn't pop up right now. I did watch Knives Out. It's Daniel Craig is stealing the show, honestly. Such an amazing performance from Daniel Craig. So yeah, Knives Out, highly recommended. Very good murder story, like Agatha Christie style of book story, kind of. Very, very cool. Very cool. Like this one a lot. So yeah, that's also my recommendation. Parasite, I have this one on my list. This one and the Marriage Story with Adam Driver and Scarlett Johansson, I think, on Netflix. So this one also I think won an Oscar. So Marriage Story and the Parasite are two. Parasite won like a bunch of Oscars, right? Like as the first Korean film. So I have to watch it. Yeah, that's on my list. So that's the next one, Daniel, Parasite. Oh, and I watched The Joker. How do I keep forgetting what movies that I see lately? I watched The Joker. I had The Joker for a day. Also great. I loved it. Man, so many good movies lately. So Joker was amazing. Joaquin Phoenix, what a performance. And he won an Oscar, I mean, come on. I think I went through most of the Oscar-worthy movies and Oscar-winning movies lately. Joker was like super touching, honestly. Like, it's such a great, well-told story. I think it's right up there with Wolverine when it comes to single character. Logan. The Logan movie and the Joker movie like talk to me in a way when they're like very similar in this single character story arc. That is a very sad and usually very touching story. I remember Logan was a great movie and Joker like had very similar vibes to it. So yeah, you guys just made me realize that I watched like 6 or 7 movies in the last month, which is kind of high for me. I used to work in a theater when I would watch like 20 movies a month, But now I don't work in a theater anymore, but I do rent a lot and still have Netflix. So. Hello, Mike. Welcome, Apprentice Brick. I'm sorry I didn't notice you. Welcome. Ralph, I just mentioned, yes, I did see Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, and I certainly liked it a lot. Yeah, so that movie was great. I think Chicago has the current record with 420 modules. What? Oh, okay, the GBC. Sorry, I didn't connect the dots. GBC. Okay, cool. I wonder if they're gonna break it on Brickworld this year. I hope Brickworld will remain uncancelled. I hope so. Because I'm going to Brickworld. I just booked my ticket yesterday. Guys, that whole like epidemic thingy, you know how much I paid for a round trip ticket to Chicago from San Diego in June for Brickworld? $113. That's the cheapest I ever seen. So we're flying to Brickworld Chicago with the crew at Beyond the Brick. For now, everybody has tickets. We got our bookings and everything. But we're waiting for developing situation. Like, you know, if they're gonna cancel the show, or if there will be still a risk of you know, the epidemic, then probably I will just not fly, because I just booked the ticket and they have this very open policy of refunds right now with the current situation in the world. So yeah, Prentice Brick, welcome again. Awesome set, thank you. Knives Out was pretty good. Watched it the first time today, actually. Yeah, I enjoyed the story. Like it was original script. It was amazing script. I gotta say the writing in this movie is simply phenomenal. It was super cool movie. Yeah, Parasite is next for me for sure, which is weird, like, because it won the most Oscars and it's the last movie I would see from the Oscar gala. I watched pretty much everything else. I think this year's Oscars were pretty strong. Are you waiting for Cyberpunk 2077? Yes, absolutely. I love CD Projekt Red. Like, The Witcher 3 is, along with Half-Life, is like my top 3. There's like GTA, I think The Last of Us. My top 4 games. I should say top 5. Top 5. Company of Heroes, GTA 5, The Last of Us, Half-Life, The Witcher 3. The Witcher 3 is my favorite game of all time. So I can't wait for Cyberpunk. Dude, I can't wait for Cyberpunk. But like, also, like, I would say top 10 even. Jeez, like, I love anything Blizzard of the old days. Diablo, I played Warcraft, all versions. Starcraft, all versions. Whew. Warcraft, I didn't play World of Warcraft a lot, but I don't play Overwatch. But like anything RTS from Blizzard, played a lot, and I still play it. Company of Heroes from Relic, Homeworld from Relic Entertainment, RTS games in general. But yes, Cyberpunk, like big RPG games, Witcher 3, Knights of the Old Republic. I finished the Witcher, the Tales. What was that little top-down RPG game lately? The Tales of the Witcher, with like Gwent battle gameplay. I just finished it like 2 months ago. Anything from CD Projekt I play. The Last of Us is amazing, by the way. If anybody has a PS4, play The Last of Us. It's like, honestly, an amazing, tremendous game. And the second one is coming this year, so I can't wait for that one too. I wanna play that new Half-Life Alyx VR, but I do not have any VR setup at all, so that's gonna be a hard one. Maybe I'm gonna borrow from someone else, but like I really wanna play, like, ever since Half-Life 2 ended at this cliffhanger in episode 2. This is not a continuation, it's a prequel, but it seems to be like an amazing VR game that's up and coming very soon, in like a week or so. So I wanna play that one for sure. For sure. Thronebreaker, yes, Thronebreaker. Great game. It's a small Steam game. It's basically It looks like Heroes of Might and Magic 3, like top-down isometric RPG with turn-based Gwent card gameplay. But that game is amazing. Amazing game. Amazing. I loved every single bit of it. Great story. It's like a side story in the Witcher lore of the Queen of Redania, or Redania, right? That was Queen of Redania? I think so. Guys, play this game. It's a Thronebreaker called the Thronebreaker. It's amazing. And now I don't play a lot of games. I want to get back to Battlefront 2, like as I mentioned. I want to play with the Brick Whiz, but the one game I play right now is they made my beloved Company of Heroes 1 for an iPad. They actually made a mobile Company of Heroes. It's basically the same. Even the graphics are super similar, but it's on the iPad, so I play it in my bed. I play it like just hanging out on the sofa. It's such a cool just concept that I used to like put hours into this game when I was younger on my PC, like just like, you know. And now I can play it on my iPad. It's so super cool. So kudos. I think Fear Studios. Who made Fire Studios? Somebody made a remake for Relic on the Company of Heroes. And the iPad version is excellent. Honestly, it's great. It's like $13. Buy. If you haven't played ever, Company of Heroes, it's such a cool RTS game. Amazing in every way. I hope they make the second version, which is even better. Spider-Man PS4? Dude, I platinumed Spider-Man on PS4. Yes. I played it last year. Again, a great game. I fully finished it, 100% platinum, every achievement unlocked, everything. Spider-Man fully unlocked. Only 2 games, I finished only 2 games in my history with full platinum on PS4. Spider-Man and God of War, the new one. Spider-Man was simply as amazing. I love it. What else? Any other game recommendations I could give you guys? There is a little, very small game on Epic Store, and I think it's on Steam as well. It's called Nuclear Throne. It's basically a roguelike top-down survival shooter. It's just a pixel art shooter game with it's so much fun. It's so much fun. It was free on Epic Game Store because Epic Game Store gives you like free games every so and then. Just sign up for their account and just get free games every month or something. It's like PS4, PlayStation Plus, but for free. You get free games every few weeks. It's amazing. So I think they gave the Slime Rancher for free. I have it. It's a fun game too. And they gave this Nuclear Throne game. And it's so much fun. It's so hard. It's insanely hard. That's a game I should play on the stream sometime, honestly, like just for fun. It's crazy difficult, but it's a lot of fun. You have a character and just basically go through the stages, like random stages, and kill a lot of enemies. And the only goal of the game is to kill the Nuclear Throne at the end, which is like a massive machine of death and whatever that you have to kill. But you have only one life, you can't die. If you die, you start over. It's so hard, but it's so much fun. It's such a cool, fun game. Try it. Nuclear Throne. Look it up on. I think it's on Steam and definitely on the Epic Games Store. What else I played? Borderlands 2. I didn't play the 3. Borderlands 2 was fun, but it's like a lot of grind, so I don't have time for that. What else? I tried playing Factorio. It's a Steam-like factory building game, very complex, but it also takes a tons of time to get good, and I just don't have time for that, but it's a good game. Just takes a lot of time. I finished Lego Marvel Superheroes 2 on PS4 with my kids, and I think I just erased a save today by accident, so I have to play it again. But my kids love it, so fun fact, that was the first Lego game I ever played. Believe it or not. I do have the Harry Potter and the Lord of the Rings unlocked on PS4, never played them. But this was the first Lego game I ever played, and I did enjoy it. I was surprised how good it is. Dreamy Buchanan, welcome. Hey Mike, nice to see you. Nice to you back building again. Thanks, dude. Welcome to the stream. Gabriel Velas, Mike, you play Watch Dogs? I didn't. Some of it. I think a demo when it was coming out. I don't know. That game had. It got so much bad press that after it came out, I was just like discouraged to buy it or anything. I do have very limited time for gaming, so if I don't find the game to be like, whoa, I need to play this, then I don't play it. So Watch Dogs, I think, was like on my very maybe list, but maybe I should try it. It's just really, guys, the whole thing is that I don't have a lot of time for gaming nowadays. You know, adult life. It's the way it is. I do have time for Lego, so I'd rather spend time on Lego. But yeah, Watch Dogs is very maybe. I played a lot of Assassin's Creed games. The Black Flag was, I think, the last one I played. I liked it. Never finished it, really. Uncharted, I finished Uncharted 4. Amazing game. PS4, like any PS4 exclusive is so good. Uncharted, Last of Us, freaking God of War. That was a super cool game. Platinum on God of War for me. And Uncharted, I played the 4, finished the Uncharted 4, I have the Thieves End DLC that I have to play through, and I have the remastered Uncharted Legacy series, like the 1, 2, and 3 remastered. I have to play through that too. Oh my god, so much backlog. I was on the brink of getting Warcraft 3 Reforged, but it got like so much bad press. I think it got the worst Metacritic score ever because it was such a bad remake, so I didn't get it, but I played a lot of Warcraft 3 back in the day and it wasn't like my go-to game for so many years. But for some reason with that bad press, I didn't get it, the Reforged version. I want to get StarCraft Reforged because I played a lot of StarCraft, but instead of buying the Warcraft 3, I just watched streamers play it, especially Grabby, ex-pro gamer. So I hope they fix the game and then I'll buy it. Should I try Lego Star Wars? Yeah, I mean, yeah. No, I usually pick up games when they're on sale on PS4. So when I see a sale for like Lego Star Wars, I probably gonna get it. My kids loved the Super Marvel Superheroes 2. We played together, so I might get another Lego game for them and play it together. So yeah. That's usually a win-win situation, like I want to play something, my kid want to play something, we hang out, we play a Lego game. I should get another one for them. Because we finished the Marvel Superheroes. Didn't max it out, but finished in terms of a story. City Skylines, oh that's a good one, yeah. I remember when I purchased like SimCity 4000. SimCity 4 actually, and I hated it. It was so bad when it came out. I was disappointed because I always loved SimCity games. And then like a few months later, the City Skylines came out, and I still have it. I just didn't play it for years now. But I remember it was a really good game, so I might come back to it. Okay, people, we are donezo with back 3. Let's go for. Like halfway there. Okay, peeps, back 4. Nice. Mike, you definitely check out Watch Dogs Legion. It's coming out this year, and this is the set. It is set in London, and you can recruit and people you see in the world and play as them. Nice. Yeah, dude, like if you looked at my list of games to play, like I don't think there is time this year for me to play through all those games. What Last of Us 2 is on my number 1 or 2 spot. Like the Cyberpunk 2077 and Last of Us 2 is my top priority to play this year for sure. Those are my 2 games to wait for. And Half-Life Alyx, if I can get a hold of a VR set and a powerful VR setup to play it. Because Half-Life is like my game of lifetime. Am I excited for a new Skywalker saga? Yeah, I'm gonna wait to see what it is when it comes out. And you know, maybe play it even on the channel, who knows. In terms of mobile gaming, by the way, Lego Legacy came out, right? I did have a media event. I went to Toronto Beyond the Brick for Lego Legacy media event. It was so much fun. I like this game, and the game came out now, and I saw Just Too Good getting some promo package from them, and I never got one. And we were together on this event. I'm sad, because I know Justin got a package. And well, you guys know I know Justin right now personally, Just Too Good, and I know how he looks like. Never gonna tell you. No, he actually is a little he's a mantis. He's actually a mantis. He talks though. He's a talking mantis. But if you watch Beyond the Bricks vlog video, I beat him on like quick filling for Disney character minifigures in the blind bags, and I beat him to that, so that was fun. It's on the vlog on Beyond the Brick. Look it up. And he was on the same event, and he got a package from them, a promo, and I didn't get one. Gameloft, are you watching? Please send me one, please. Maybe they don't have my address because it was through Beyond the Brick, maybe that's why. Whatever. Okay, back to the build. Shout out to Just Too Good, by the way, awesome guy. He's a really nice guy. Mantis. He's a really nice mantis. Very friendly mantis, everybody. Now I'm catching up every main PS4 exclusive game and trying to platinum. Oh, that's a grind, huh? I have a PSVR and Half-Life probably won't come off for it. Never know. I don't know. Like I know Valve is right now launching this on PC Steam platform for VR users. So for now, but like who knows? Like PSVR is such a big system right now that it would be weird for them not to make it.
I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Every day.
Okay, guys, we got Lando Carlisian in his
Don't plan it. Don't wait for it. Just
exclusive.
let it happen.
Is that? I think that's exclusive.
Could be a new shirt
And the cool thing is that he gets
chair or 2 cups of good.
he gets a dual colored cape
Like this.
and a little collar as well.
Like Christmas.
There you go. Okay. So
Oh man, that is the spot. Nothing like a great cup of black coffee.
those collars are weird to attach, but I got it. Okay, where's his head? There we go. Come on, Lando. There we go. Very nice. Where's his hair mold? This music is awesome. Thanks. I like this chill music. It's from Epidemic Sound. I like them quite a bit. I use them for a lot of my videos too. Shout out. They should sponsor me. I shout them out so much. Epidemic Sound. Such a... What kind of a weapon is that? What does he have? Like, guys, can you remind me what did he get in the... Is that's from the Solo movie, right? The young Lando? Or am I wrong? Okay, he does have some sort of a staff, a baton. Outsider, thanks for that shout out for the music. I do like that music quite a bit. Okay, Lando, and can you guys tell me what's up with that weapon? What is this? Is that a stun gun? This is basically a piece of a Lego track, like the mini track, and a silver blaster, and a baton of sorts. So I don't remember what kind of weapon is that. I don't know. Okay, so Lando is pretty dope. It's sort of a weird weapon. I think I dropped a brick, but no, I think it was just my headphone fell off. Actually, I'm just using one. Okay, so Lando is there. Let's continue. Let's see how far we can get. I think my kid wakes up. My kids woke up from a nap, so I might need to get off and help my wife because she's awesome. Playing with the kids today. We're all quarantined. I mean, we're not quarantined per se, but there is the advisory not to stay at home basically for the time being, where you ever can. So I actually enjoy it. Like I don't remember when was the last time I had a weekend like this, when I just woke up at any time I wanted, had a breakfast at any time I wanted, cleaned the house a bit, hang out, and live stream for you guys. It's such a chill Saturday. I love it. I can get my thoughts together, I can like hang out and just don't think about the state of the world right now too much. It's such a relaxing Saturday. I miss that. Every weekend ever, like lately, was just either hectic in a way I had to like work on something, and just didn't have time for the channel, which was a bummer many times over. Or did have to do something, like whatever, but now it's like, stay home. I'm like, cool, I'm down, I can stay home. It's so easy when people just like, stay home. Like, okay, I will stay home, fine, finally I can stay home. Nobody can ask me to go places. I'm not sure, but I think he had something looking like a bowcaster on Pasana. Maybe. Because this set is connected to the Rise of the Skywalker, of course it is. Yeah, I'm so stupid, guys. I'm sorry. Of course it's a Rise of Skywalker set. Why did I say it's a Han Solo movie set? It's not. It's, oh my god. It's Rise of the Skywalker set. It has the Dio droid, of course. The thing that threw me off, that this set does not have Rey in it, because that's from the time when Lando was piloting the Falcon and gathering all the Alliance to help them out. So there is no Rey in this set, of course. So you're right, I think he had sort of a weapon like this on Pasana. I think you're right. Good call. Why did I ever think that this set is connected to a Solo movie? Like, it's not even that era. Like, Solo is a white one. Oh my god, Mike. Solo is the white one. Oh, I'm sorry. I keep mixing facts lately. I'm so terrible. Did you guys watch the review of the shuttle, Kylo Ren's shuttle? When I didn't even, like, how could I not notice that I mixed up General Pride's and Kylo's faces? And I looked them over, I did record the review, and I say, oh, the General has a really nice scar on his face. I wonder where that comes from. I was editing this review, and I was like, Mike, you just forgot that Kylo Ren has a scar on his face because of his battle with Finn, or Rey, or whoever the heck he was fighting with on the Starkiller base. And it didn't click to me, and I kept going, saying like, "Ooh, this scar is so cool!" Ho ho ho! And like, the only way I wanted to finish this video was like, I didn't want to reshoot it, so I just put a bunch of funny graphics and text on top of it. So at least I would get away with it. But I was so embarrassed when I was editing it, saying like, how could you swap faces and be cool with it, and not even realize that Kylo Ren looks like an old guy, and some random general has a scar, a lightsaber scar on his face. That was some great thinking, Mike. That was some awareness right there. But I found it funny actually in the end, so I kept it in the edit, and I didn't reshoot the scene. So there you go. People make mistakes, and I just admit I make mistakes. That makes me more natural, I hope. I try not to be perfect at all times. It's actually a very good mindset to try not to be perfect at every single time you can. So there you go, I went with it. Okie dokie. I think this is the main turret base. Where are we at? Okay, I need this guy. Thanks for watching, everybody. Still 18 viewers. We got 34 likes. Can we get it to 40? Like last time? 19 viewers. Thank you. 34. How about 6 more likes to 40, huh? How about that? Anyone willing to support me? Super chat, Patreon. Thanks so much for that in advance. Only if you feel like the content is good. Basically, when people support me, it's like they say, content is good, keep going, which makes me understand that I'm going in the right direction, which is cool. But like when it comes to supporting people on the internet, you know, be it Patreon or super chats, I always say this, and I follow the same rule. Like, if you want to support somebody financially, it's cool, it's a great move, it's nice. I also support some people, but the main thing is that when you do so, make sure that you do it with a clear financial responsibility. So say you are like lacking money for something else in your life that you need, do that first. Or you have some your own desires, or you want to buy something first, you're saving, do that first. And after that, if you feel like you're financially stable and you can support somebody and make somebody, you know, more content, make more content, then do it, but not before. Like, I always say this, because some, like, I see a lot of the streamers, I watch streamers on Twitch, for example, right, and people just like throw money at the screen. I certainly hope those are not like kids throwing money at some random streamer they like, but people who made all their like financial responsibilities like okay, and then they consider this like as spending money for entertainment. So they basically support somebody, but also it's their entertainment budget. So that's what I do encourage first and foremost, to make sure when you support somebody financially, you make sure you get your needs first, and then consider. So something like a little digression. When it comes to supporting people on the internet. Woo! Okay. What is your favorite Star Wars movie? The Last Jedi. No, sorry. That was a bad joke. It's not bad. I don't hate on it. I certainly do not hate on any sort of Star Wars movies. I think this one just like was mediocre at best. 37 likes. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. 3 more to 40. So no, my favorite Star Wars movie was either Empire Strikes Back or Return of the Jedi. Still like OG trilogy by far. Rogue One is way up there, maybe top 3. Rogue One. From the new trilogy, I think The Force Awakens still is the best, followed by The Rise of the Skywalker and followed by The Last Jedi. From the second trilogy, I think the last one, The Revenge of the Clones, Revenge of the Sith. Revenge of the Sith was the best, the third one. But still the OG trilogy wins, like the Hoth battle or the second Death Star run. Can beat that. I appreciate your existence. You're awesome, random user. Thank you, random user. That's a cool. How did you get that? How did you get that username? I want that. Random user. Thank you. I love your nickname. How did you get that on YouTube? It's like 1 in a million. Okay, sorry guys. I moved away from the building for a second, just a little break. But let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's keep going. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna finish this stream, this whole set. I think we're gonna finish tomorrow. It's kind of like I've been going for like not even like 3 hours. Okay, maybe I can go for like maybe. I'm gonna make. I may take. I mean, blah, blah, words, mouth words, difficult. I need maybe to take a break and ask my wife if she's cool with me streaming for like a few more hours. But we'll see what she says. And if not, then I'm gonna come back, build for maybe 20 more minutes and say goodbyes and come back tomorrow. You know, family stuff, family business. You gotta prioritize time here and there. Now I do have this time today to stream, but you know, it's not always the case. Spaces on one part of the name, random user on the next one. Ah, interesting. Very cool. Very cool. Okay, building up the turret. Woo. Okay, might just like take a break to stretch out a bit. Just for that. It's not recommended to sit for more like than 3 hours at a time in one go. It doesn't make you feel good. Ah. Okay, there's like a little tool holder that the tool goes here. Whoops. Okay. At least we don't have any disconnections this time around. That's good. Maybe I should not say that. Okay. This goes here. Perfect. Woo! Yeah, I need to stretch a bit. But just not yet. That music ended abruptly. Wasn't a complete track. Oh, I like this one. Yeah, they have good music for sure. The service that I use. YouTube safe music. Okay. Oh, this is a big one. Woo! Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty straight. I'm proud of myself. Oh no, we need 2 more. Okay. There's more computers and stuff. So number 4 goes on this side. A lot of computers. Okay. Stickers. My worst enemy. Okay, this goes okay this way. Ooh, 23 viewers, 38 likes. Hey, 2 more. 240, and then we can go 50 and 60 and 100. Why not? Okay. So we got the little panel there. You guys. Okay, let me show you maybe close up how this actually looks like. Shink. There we go. So that's the turret slot. I think the turret will go up there, where the turret Falcon is. Okay. I don't know, for some reason my camera has pretty solid autofocus when I use like this for filming videos. On that background, it actually works pretty well, but when I point the camera on a pretty bright table like this, it just doesn't autofocus. I just have to push the button. I checked the settings, I checked everything. It just takes forever to autofocus, so I just have to like boop the button so make sure it focuses back. Which is not a big deal. I can handle that. Not a big deal. Yeah, Lumix cameras are not known for the best autofocus in the industry for sure. They're just not. Okay. It's like Sony's have excellent autofocus. I work with Sony's at work every day, like the A7 III. These cameras are bomb. Amazing cameras to work with. I want to get one at some point in time. But guys, these cameras are like $2,000 for the body, $1,000 for good lens. Someday. But they're really super fun to work with and they have like excellent video quality. They're like pro cameras basically, professional cameras. So I work with them every day at work, but can't afford one yet. They're so good. Maybe when my company starts selling them for newer ones, I will get one or something. Okay, going in. There's one more 2x2 there, and one more 1x6 right here. Okay, sweet. Da-da-da, everything is there. Fa-la-la, Captain Underpants. Okay, did you guys watch Captain Underpants? Oh, I do have a thing to share. I'm super proud of as a dad, as a father, as a parent. I have a thing to share. That shout out to my older daughter. She's awesome. She's probably watching right now, maybe, I don't know. But I can tell you guys that she loves like Captain Underpants and The Dogman are comic books for kids, and not only they're awesome actually. By Dave David Plicky, I think that's the author. So basically the Scholastic, they did a competition for kids in my daughter's age to send them a Dogman inspired Valentine card. So my daughter loves Dogman. She has every single comic book with Dogman. And she loved it so much, she just draws Dogman all the time. She's pretty good at drawing, actually. And what she did, she prepared a Valentine card on her own and sent to the contest and won. So basically what she did, they sent a letter saying that she was in the top 5 of over 1,000 cards sent to them for that competition. And she was one of the 5 kids to win the contest, and she's getting like a massive box of art supplies and I think Dogman merch sent to us. So she's awesome. She was super happy about this. She's like stoked that she was able to do it. So there's a story to share. I was like a proud little parent moment that I gotta share. And it was just happened last week, and she's so happy, and we can't wait for the package. But I hope it's gonna arrive with all the like virus things going on. I hope it's gonna actually arrive. But they sent the letter. They're gonna be sending the package to her, so that's cool. Okay, keeping going. I think that's it. But there's a lot of details here, huh? Wow, building up this tower is like a big deal kind of in this set. Oh, nobody commented on my happiness with my daughter's win. Come on, guys. Say it's awesome. No, just kidding. Yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy for her. I am very happy. She's gonna be so stoked when the package arrives. Okay, let's see what's next. Oh, almost like 100 pages in. It's like 80s music, like it's cool. I like that gribbling. Check it out. It's like a little. Star Wars is always so good about the gribbling, honestly. Where does this one go? Okay, here. It's asymmetrical, so I gotta be careful here. Like, see, like both sides are different because this one leads to the cockpit area. I think that's gonna be the main corridor-ish thing. Build up. Oh, okay. Where the other ones go? On the other side, okay, gotcha. So we're basically building up, okay, the main fuselage. Finally. Whew. I'm very happy for your daughter, and great news for you and your family, and she will become a famous artist one day. Ah, see, that's exactly what I thought when she. No, like we're like the proud parents, you know. Thank you, Brick Star Wars boy. We actually had this proud parent moment, saying like we should publish. I should make her a Facebook page, and I should make her an Instagram, and I should make her a YouTube channel, and she's gonna publish comic books, and because she actually draws. The Dogman books inspired her so much that she's making her own comics with story and everything and characters. She actually makes them. I should show them on the stream sometime. Maybe next time I'm gonna ask her if she wants to show them on the stream. But she makes full-on laid out stories with characters, and she has a full lore. It's a unicorn world. She's like into unicorns. She's a girl, I mean 7-year-old. And she writes storylines, and like she's like a young Tolkien. I swear, like she makes comics and stories, and then it's insane. She's very good at storytelling. She always like commented at school for like her little stories that she shares with friends. She's kind of like, she has this writer's soul and artist soul, and she draws a lot. I think she's gonna be good at it when she grows up. It's like every parent's ever, right? Every parent ever. My kid is like, oh, it's like drawing a lot of things, and there's like drawing books and stuff, and she's great, and she's gonna be famous one day. Oh, let's make a YouTube channel. Yeah, I'm like that. Right. I am like that right now, basically. Basically, a proud parent moment. So, no, seriously, like, if you have kids, you understand. It's like how it goes. It's basically how it goes. Whoa, that's crazy. No problem. Yeah, I really hope like she's gonna continue doing what she does. I think she's talented, honestly. We don't help her at all. She just like sits down in her room and just can draw and write for hours. And she brings us this like coherent big stories and little essays and storylines that we just follow them with my wife. We just read them all the time, and it's just awesome. Next stream I'm gonna maybe ask her for some cool stories. I mean the ones she wants to share, and maybe show it on the stream for like 10 minutes. I'm gonna spam it with my kids' work. That's gonna happen. You can escape it. I mean, you can always tune out of the stream, but like, whatever. It's my channel. Okay. Well, that's a fun little diversion. This goes there, this goes there. This goes there, this goes there.
Beautiful shape that is, yes.
I gotta practice my Yoda voice. I think I became a little rusty on that one. No, I used to be better at this.
Luke Skywalker. Darkness I sense in you. Fear is leading to the dark side. Darkness I sense in you.
No, he was more. Yoda sounded wiser in the Clone Wars era. Okay. Maybe I was thinking about doing this guy. Next time. And a review would be in Yoda's voice. Because why not? Because why not? That would be super funny. Like, I would just cringe a lot and just make a review in Yoda's voice entirely. I would be super crazy, but nobody, I think, ever made it. Probably someone made it, but it'll be fine. My throat would kill me though after this. Hello, JCZHS, welcome back. Returning viewer, I cannot remember all you guys' names now. Gabriel, great Yoda acting. Oh, thank you. I think it could be better, but it's kind of hard because your throat hurts when you like the.
You know this voice?
No, that's terrible. But sometimes when I get really good voice from Yoda, I like it. My throat hurts. Hey, dang, I missed it a lot. Hey, Whiskey, what's up?
Do I build Yoda? You must. Do it. Build Yoda, you must. Sure build Yoda.
He has like deeper. He's like. No, that's the crazy Dagobah Yoda. I have problems with doing this like wise Jedi Council Yoda from the Clone Wars. I sound more like the crazy Dagobah Yoda, you know, the jungle Yoda, the swamp Yoda. He sounded very different by Frank Oz, but in the Jedi Council he was like the wise Yoda, you know, he was the Jedi Master and not the crazy swamp dweller. So it was different. I'll change the sound.
What leaf I cook? What leaf I cook? Eat you must. Energy you must have. The X-Wing you must rise. Training shall commence. Dark side face you must.
Smash like Micah.
Dark side, smash like you must.
Oh my god, it hurts all that. It's like that sound different now.
Smash. Smash like you must.
I can't do it for a long time. I want to do a review in this voice, but it's gonna be super crazy. I'm gonna kill my voice. I don't think I should do it. Smash like, 40 likes. Hey, thank you. We got the goal for today. 40 likes. Likes. Let's see. Should I go one more bag? It's like past 8. Maybe. We'll see. One sec. Gonna figure it out. I'm gonna take a short break right now. Go ask my wife if she's cool, and then we can stream more. Or if not, we're gonna continue tomorrow. It's still the weekend. So we're gonna do that. Hey, yeah, it's a Danza with the bag 4. Yeah, bag 4 is done. So bag 5 out of I think 10. So we're like halfway, exactly halfway. So that's a good way to maybe stop. But I'm gonna go see my wife and see how she's doing with the kids, and I'm gonna ask her if I can go for like maybe 1 more hour. If not, we're gonna stop here and gonna come back and say goodbyes. But let me tell you in a second. And first of all, yeah, welcome, Micah. By the way, thank you for being here. Whiskey Shred, again. The Octobers, welcome. Have you thought about joining the LEGO Ambassador Network? Yes, of course I did. Well, you know, Beyond the Brick is part of the LEGO Ambassador Network, so technically as I'm collaborating with them, I do get some benefits thanks to them because, as you know, I do get sets for reviews through Beyond the Brick, so that's awesome. But in order to join the LEGO Ambassador Network, you have to be a recognized LEGO fan media for about a year. And I think this channel is not a year old yet. And I have to have consistent content, but I did have a long break of no videos. So I don't know, you have to apply and they review your channel and what content you do. Of course, I do LEGO, so that's all cool. And then they review you, but you have to be like 12 months old with consistent content, I think, to become a LEGO Ambassador member. Probably I will apply this year later. If I consistently produce content like I do now, because I did not for a few months. So yeah, something to consider to be a member of my own, and still, of course, like work with Beyond the Brick. Doesn't really conflict anybody. But yes, it's a great way. If you're like a content creator in LEGO world, like being an ambassador is a great benefit to have, for sure. Is this the newest Millennium Falcon? Yes, Micah, it's this one. So, okay, I just put my headphone out. Yeah, that's this one. That's the. I almost poured my. Sorry, the camera is too. Yeah, the camera is very low. Wait, you get the idea. It's the new one. Just put my headphone off. Nice. Cool, guys. Listen, so I'm gonna do a short break right now. It's like we're after bug 4, gonna do bug 5, so I'm gonna do a short break, check on my wife, and I'm gonna come back and tell you if I'm gonna be streaming for maybe 1 more hour. But no, I'm pretty sure we're not gonna be able to finish the set today, which means I'm gonna be coming back with a stream tomorrow. But let me get back to you in a second. Just gonna take a sip and gonna take a short break and come back to you in a sec. Maybe one more question before I go. Mike, what's your favorite Simons? Oh, the Simpsons. Sorry, the Simpsons set house or the Quickie Mart? Kiwi? You said Kiwi E-Market. It's Quickie Mart. Funny, I built both on Brickvault. I think I enjoyed the house more. I think it was better. Both great sets. And there's a rumor that Simpsons will return to LEGO, so that would be awesome. Like we can have Bart's school or the nuclear power plant. There's so many things we can do. Like I always wanted a Homer's control room from the power plant and Mr. Burns with that. And, it's such a cool set idea. So I think I like this house more, but I think that both sets are super nice, super fun, super great. Okay, I'm gonna take a break now, guys. Come back in a like 2-3 minutes, and gonna tell you if we're gonna do the stream today, finish later, like go for like 1 more hour, or if I should just wrap it up for today. And just come back tomorrow. So give me a sec. Here's some break screen for you real quick, and I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. And I have a donut. Look, it's green. Hard times, you can't get fresh donuts anymore. So I had to buy the last one on display from Krispy Kreme. No, just kidding. It's a St. Patrick's Day donut, so they made it green. It's so good. It's the famous Krispy Kreme classic glazed. They're freaking great. So you only can buy green ones for St. Patrick's. This song used to be on Brickboard streams? Let me check, that's how good. It might have been, because I think this one comes from the YouTube library. This one I think it's coming from... it doesn't come from Epidemic Sound, so I think it might be from YouTube Music Library. We didn't have Epidemic Sound back in Brickboard, so we could use that songs, but I do have Epidemic Sound for my channel. Oh, sorry. It's so good. Sorry, some sugar to keep me going. Oh, by the way, yeah, talk to my wife. We're gonna stream for like maybe like 30-40 more minutes until about 9 something PM in California, which is like 8:24 right now. So we're good. I'm gonna get one more, maybe 2 more bags and see where we are. Thanks, man. Hey, I just picked up a new Lego book with a Biggs Darklighter minifig, and he doesn't have a helmet, just a hair mold. Hair piece. You know, there's a funny story with me saying hair piece, because with my accent it sounds like a very different word. And funny story is that we did get demonetized on Brickvault for one video when YouTube thought I said something different than hair piece. It sounded like more like a the other thing. And it's true, we got demonetized for me saying that because they thought I said the other thing. Yes. We will continue, but now I have to wash my hands because I just had a donut and they're super sticky. So be right back. I'm not gonna put the brake panel. I'm just gonna be back in like 30 seconds. Plus, you need to wash your hands often nowadays anyway, so might as well, right? Continue, yes, okay. Shrink. There you go. I am back. Okay, people, fact number 5. Thank you for all the new people joining, new faces. Taking back awesome. Thank you. Came in for the Lego build state to see Mike do ASMR. What? Did I do ASMR by accident? What? When? When? I should, maybe. That's so weird, huh? Okay. Not anytime soon, please no. Yeah. Okay, you can just move that from here. I'm just gonna clean up the table a bit. What is this? Come on. Yeah. Sorry guys, just a sec. That's only one bag number 5? Okay. Fine. Mike, sorry I misspelled Simpsons. My main language is Espanol, compadre. That's fine. That's fine. Esto muy bien. I try to learn Spanish just a bit, because my other kid goes to a Spanish daycare in San Diego, so she talks Spanish, and I try to be a bit more understanding. Yo quiero hablar español. Yo no hablo mucho. Yo no hablo mucho. Yo, how do you say? Aprender is to learn. Estudiar is to learn. Yo estudio en español. Yo estudio el español con Duolingo. It's like the app that I try to use to like learn Spanish. It's getting there. I just started like a few weeks ago. Muchas gracias. Oh, when I were eating a donut? Oh, I'm sorry. Was I like making sound with the donut? I'm sorry. Oh my god, I feel terrible now. Okay. I'm sorry, the donut was too good. I had to like make sounds with it. I'm sorry. When something is that good, you have to make sounds. It's just a no-brainer. The Millennium Falcon has been through much worse. Can take a donut fingers. I know, but I don't know how I would feel about that. Just having sticky sugar everywhere. That was a glazed donut. It would be everywhere. And it's green. It was green. So it wouldn't look very well. It would look like the Falcon just landed in some space worm's belly. Basically. Okay. This is a small bag. Look at that. That's all the pieces. That's all it is. It's very small. Buen español, Mike. Muchas gracias. Yo disfruto, how do you say disfruto is to enjoy, right? Disfrutar, yo disfruto hablar español en mi dormitorio. Yo disfruto hablar español en mi dormitorio. Did I say I enjoy talking Spanish in my bedroom? That sounds weird. Oh! Did I say that? Oh my god. That sounded very weird. I'm sorry. That was funny. It's like one of those comedy movies when you go to a country and like, oh, I know their language, let me say something, and you say something terrible or embarrassing. That's what I did just now. Because I'm in my bedroom right now and streaming, so I kinda said what is true, but it sounds weird. Okay. Actually, Spanish seems like Spanish is quite an easy language to learn. I mean, it has a lot of the same rules that apply to English and Polish, actually. Grammar is similar. Just like vocabulary is different, of course, and different like endings and the way you say things, how things belong to something, or a lot of the different things that you have to consider. But I think it's possible to learn it for a Polish person like me. So right now I speak English, I speak Polish, I try to learn Spanish, and I try to fix my German because I know some German. So I use the app to both learn German and Spanish, which is funny because they're so different and sometimes I get confused. Like I mix Spanish with German henceforth, and it's so weird. Ich spreche Deutsch. Ich spreche Deutsch. Ich spreche Deutsch. Nicht so viel, aber ich lerne sehr gut. Oh my god, my German is also very rusty. I don't know, like, learning English came very easy to me. It's like I caught it really fast and was speaking for a long time now. Feels like other languages come in a bit different, like, learning curve. But it's fun, like, I like trying to, you know, exercise my brain by trying different languages. It's a Yoda donut. Hey, that's a good one. Rick Star Wars boy. It was a Yoda donut. How? I did not think of that. That was so perfect. I should have like put this guy here and just like.
That's a great donut it is.
Oh my god, such a missed opportunity. Krispy Kreme should call them Yoda donuts. How did I not think of that? And Publico is in public. Okay, thanks. Yeah, if you come to my streams, I'm gonna try to use some Spanish from here on out. Maybe it's a good practice for me to actually use Spanish to actual Spanish speaker like you. So you can at least tell me when I make mistakes. The bad thing about learning from an app is that you feel like you're learning, which you do. You get the vocabulary and the grammar, and the app talks to you, so you kind of know how to spell and how to pronounce words. But the bad thing about this is that it's a fake feeling of you actually making progress, because the app tells you, oh, you learned this many words, or you learned this many sentences or ways of telling things, but you forget to practice with a real person or a speaker, and you don't interact in Spanish. So that is like an artificial learning. Probably right now I could read a lot of Spanish. Probably I could like get a little small text of Spanish and I would probably understand most of it. But at the same time, I'm not able to use the language in just usable way. I'm not able to like come up to somebody on the street and like start a conversation in Spanish. I just can't. It's like I always think too much. If I see a Spanish text, I understand it. If I try to talk Spanish. So learning an app is great if you wanna like get your vocabulary in place. But I think I still need, where does this go? I still need an actual speaker to speak to. Because it's not a real lesson, let's be honest. It's just like a bunch of words and that you obviously learn, but you don't really master it. Unlike English, Spanish speech and spelling rules are constant and have very few contradictions and exceptions. Oh, that's a good thing to know. Yeah, I noticed that so far, like, I'm not very far into the course on the app. I'm like maybe lesson 3 out of like 12, but those lessons are massive. They're like, each lesson can take like half a month to finish if you do it every day. They're massive lessons. So I'm like almost 3 out of 12 or something. So basically the whole course, if you do it every day, like about 30 minutes a day, takes probably a year to finish. It's massive. But yeah, it's challenging. But I have a friend at work and she's actual fluent in Spanish, so I think she's gonna help me out when we can talk a bit on lunch breaks or something. So I'm gonna try that. I want to learn Russian. I know some Russian, not very much. I can still read Russian in Cyrillic because I had Russian in elementary school. Actually, that's Polish people actually learn Russian a lot. So I remember some. Здравствуйте means good morning. До свидания means goodbye. Numbers are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, I don't know, 7 was in Russian. I don't remember Russian numbers, that's weird. I remember the German ones a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21, 22, and so on. German numbers are cool because each German number is one word. So if you say, I don't know, 1354, you'd say 1154, which is like one word without spaces, I think. But Russian is cool too, like прекрасные. I think it's like the most beautiful. Прекрасные. Красивый. It's like red. Ребята means children. Привет means hi. What else in Russian I remember? Not much. Whoa. I should do, like, Duolingo is great if you knew some language and you try to de-rustify it. Like German. Like, I knew some German, and when I came back to the app, it kind of like reminded me how to use German in like the simplest of situations. So that's pretty cool. Arabesh? Arabesh is, I think, a Star Wars language type. Arabesh. The real like language, the alphabet is Arabesh. Yes. Yes. I remember even J.R.R. Tolkien, I think he actually made a full-on Elvish language for Lord of the Rings. Is that true? Because J.R.R. Tolkien was an actual, before he was even an author and a writer, he's an actual language expert. So the whole lore and the whole like thing he built for the Middle Earth, the Lord of the Rings, you know, saga, that came from his background as a basically a language teacher and a language researcher. So he implemented the entire Elvish, was it Elvish or Hobbit language? Or Orcish, like he made a language, like full-on working languages for Lord of the Rings. Is that true? Am I right? I think so. That was like one of the best researched lores, like fantasy lores ever made, because of his input to it. So he's insane, like research on it. I've been a Star Wars freak for life. I was born the day they shot the binary sunset scene in The New Hope. That's cool, a little cool fun fact. So you're basically a Skywalker. Hey Mike, what's up, Jeff? Welcome back to the stream, appreciate it. He was genius. Yeah, Tolkien. Yeah. I like the movies, but I think the books have another deeper level of awesomeness. If you can like read all Tolkien's books, it's like with Harry Potter, like, but I mean Tolkien was way before Harry Potter, but the books are like significantly, the films are great, maybe except for The Hobbit, but films are great, and definitely books are just simply astonishingly good. Now that I talk about it, I kind of want to reread the entire saga. The only book I did not read from Tolkien, I think, was Silmarillion, which is basically Silmarillion is basically the entire. It's basically a chronicle, an encyclopedia of sorts of the entire history of the Middle Earth, and that goes way back to the Balrogs and the Mithrandir and like the history of Gandalf, and it's crazy. It's really crazy. It's like goes way deeper than normal, you know, film or Lord of the Rings, the Ring saga. So that's really something I would. If you haven't ever tried Tolkien books, do it. Make sure you read them. Okay, people, let's see, we gotta move this here. I'm gonna be building some cockpit elements, I think so. Jimmy Doohan from Star Trek Scotty wrote a lot of languages for the show as well. Interesting, I didn't know that. I never was a real Star Trek nerd, honestly. I missed probably a lot because of that, but back in my college days, my roommate, for a long-term roommate, was a huge Star Trek nerd, and he knew everything. He was a big nerd. I liked him. He was a nice guy. But even though he didn't like get me into Star Trek, he did get me into hey Jeff with a $5 donation. It's a super sticker actually, I think. So that's a new thing on YouTube. You can buy like super stickers. Keep it up. I love this one. It's a cool thing that YouTube made. Instead of a super chat, you can buy a super sticker. Jeff, thank you for a $5 donation. I know you've been donating before, so thank you for your continuous support to the channel. Appreciate it very much so. That's thanks to you and many people who are supporting me. I keep making those streams. Appreciate it. It allows me to invest back into the channel. Thank you. Yeah, the next investment I think is the better camera, webcam. And I think I'm switching the lights, so each bit helps. Thank you. That certainly will be used well. Appreciate it. Thank you, Jeff. Woo, Jeff, keep it up. Keep it up. Thank you. Awesome. Very good. Thank you. Appreciate it. So, as I was saying... What I was saying? Oh my god, I lost my thought. I lost my thought, guys. What I was talking about? Oh my god. Thank you for that, Donna. I completely lost my thought. I hate it. What I was saying. Something about languages. Something about languages. Oh my god, I completely lost my thought. Like my RAM memory reset. Basically. Get a goddamn Patreon already. I have, Jeff. I have Patreon. It's in the links on every of my videos. I just don't advertise it yet. It's just a very simple Patreon. It's like a $1 a month. If you have like a buck to spare, then I would appreciate it. I give a shout out for my Patreons in my videos, starting probably this week. I didn't get the one in the review, but I will be doing shout outs for Patreons. So there's like a $1 a month. It's like, you know, just like shout out and just like a simplest of the supports of $1. And I think I have a $3 or $5 for people who would like to join my Discord. But again, that Discord, it's set up, but it's not like fully flushed out yet. And I want to have it like next to me at all times on my laptop, so I can chat with you guys and like actually be connected. So that's why I don't advertise my Patreon yet, but it's there. It's functioning. I will be advertising it more when I feel like it provides good value. If anybody wants to support me. But it's not there yet, so that's why I'm not re-advertising it. But if you wish to pledge, you're feel free to do so. It just like depends on. I always say like if you have your first financial commitments, you know, flashed out first, then I would appreciate it. But other than that, please buy that set you've been waiting for first, and then consider. But thank you for that, Dono. Always appreciate it. 13. Whatever, I like your work. You don't need a shout out. I just want to support what you do. Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, thank you, thank you. A true fan, I see. Appreciate it. I love my work. Like, I love doing videos. It's like so much fun to be back. If I can get back some, you know, some money from it in order to like invest more in the channel, then it's all the better. It's all I ask for. And a Tesla Model Y. But that's something I'm saving on the other spectrum for by myself. So But honestly, I think I promised last stream if I ever buy a Tesla, and some of it will be of course coming from donations or something, because I'm saving money for a Tesla one day. If anybody ever is in San Diego and wants to hang out and is a patron or supports me in any way, I will drive you in my Tesla. I promise that. We will hang out, get some coffee, and you will have a ride in a Tesla if I ever buy one. A Model Y. 11. Okay, 11. Whoops. Okay. No, 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 no. Okay, easy, 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 go. Okay. Hey, gribless, gribless, gribless. Very cool. Oh, you were talking about my friend who loves Star Trek. Thank you, Micah. Woo, yeah, my thought is back. So, okay. Long story short, he was a nerd. He was a Star Trek nerd, and I was, to finish my thought, I said that he didn't get me into Star Trek, but what he got me into was Monty Python. Because this guy was such a nerd. He was such a nerd that basically it was like, you know, back in the days of like early internet, and when, you know, like downloading movies from the web was a thing. He would have like the entire Monty Python collection on his drive, and we would have like this, we would like hang out and like come back from the college and like sit down, get a popcorn or a pizza and like hang out and watch the flying circus of Monty Python for like hours at a time. And I watched every season, every episode from with him, because he showed it to me, and I loved it. I think I got this like appreciation towards British humor because of those little sit downs with him. So he was a cool guy, nerdy as crazy. He watched like 50s Godzilla movies. He had a lot of anime. He had a lot of like Monty Python and Star Trek and like any old school sci-fi show, anything like that. He would be a crazy like comic book collector, and yeah, he was a cool guy, very nerdy but a cool guy. And yeah, I appreciate him for introducing me to Monty Python. And I was a fan ever since. Like the old school comedy show. And all the movies, like Life of Brian, The Meaning of Life, The Holy Grail, which is like probably my favorite comedy movie of all time. Holy Grail was great. We are the Knights of Ni. The Knights who say Ni. Come the... Or like the joke with the travel there far and bring me a shrubbery, and then once you have that shrubbery, bring me another shrubbery. I think I was like something along those lines. Or the Black Knight skit with the the Black Knight, just a flesh wound. Or the your mother was a hamster and your father smelled of elderberries. Like this opening scene when they like sieging the French castle. I crack out every time I watch this scene. The holy hand grenade and the killer rabbit. Bring the holy hand grenade to 3 shall you count, not 5, not 4, but 3. Or the Tim the Wizard. Tim the Wizard. They called me Tim the Wizard. Like they were in the mountains and they were like going and met this crazy wizard. Oh my god, that movie was so good. 'Tis but a flesh wound. Life of Brian, remember that scene when they were searching the house and sir, we report that we found a spoon. And basically the Romans were like searching houses, and there was this like guerrilla meeting. And they were like 20 guys in like this small room, and they were like, oh quick, the Romans are coming, quick, hide. And they would hide like under table and stuff. And there would be like a battalion of Romans pouring into the room, and they didn't find them. They come back and like, sir, we searched the place and we found this spoon. Or the haggle scene, I mean, come on, that's hilarious. That's how you haggle. Haggle. You have to haggle. I love this, man. I gotta rewatch those shows. Such a good stuff. Life of Brian, like the cross scene when they were singing, the life is, you know, is great. And always look on the bright side of life. And they're like on the crosses, so like it's very dark. Such a good show. I mean, the movies were great. Best $5 I ever spent. Thank you. Good nostalgia times. Like Monty Python is. It's certainly part of my not childhood, but part of my teenage and college years. That was I watched a lot of it. Okay, we got the real cool. See guys, the grid link is there, so we got a bunch of stickers there. Very cool. Best $5 I spent. Thank you. Did I entertain you with my little accents from Monty Python? The life of Meaning of Life had a few good scenes. Like there were some inappropriate ones, like with that song about sperm. Remember that one? Oh my god, so inappropriate. Or what was there? Or that scene in the restaurant at the end. Oh my god, that movie was weird. It was funny but very weird. I don't remember many like skits from that one, but I remember it was like super weird. But when it comes to British humor, like Monty Python for sure, but also Mr. Bean. I mean, come on. Rowan Atkinson as Mr. Bean. I watched a lot of that too. Like, oh my god, you guys know Mr. Bean. You gotta know Rowan Atkinson as Mr. Bean. They had 2 movies and a full-on show. It's some episodes of my favorites. Like I think by far the best one was the Christmas special when he was buying the chair for his apartment and he would like strap it on his Mini Cooper and like try, because he wouldn't fit it in the Mini Cooper, so he would get it on the roof and like he wouldn't fit inside the car and he would sit on the chair and use like a rope to drive the car. Oh my god, it was hilarious. And the one when he was trying to cook the turkey in his apartment for like Christmas, for like New Year's Eve or something, or Christmas Eve, or he was painting his apartment the other. Oh my god, it was so funny. Or when he went to the museum and his Mini Cooper was crushed by a tank. Remember that one? When he was back, I think that episode was called Back to School, Mr. Bean, and he was basically reunion. It was his school reunion. He would like go back to his school and like mess everything up. Oh my god, that's good. That guy was hilarious. The one when he went on vacation and went to Windsor Castle and was mocking the Royal Guard. Remember that one? Or when he went to the picnic and was fighting a bee or a fly. The whole episode. That guy was like a comedy genius. On him when he was trying not to pay for the parking and he was trying to like cheat the little barrier that would close the parking lot without paying. Oh my god, so many good skits from him. I kinda now that I wanna rewatch Mr. Bean, and like his movies were great too. The Vacation and the second one with the Cannes Festival, but the Vacation with the fake Mona Lisa thingy, the Whistler's Mother, was it? I remember those. The first one was like when he was he was invited as a museum expert, and it was all like a mix-up. So that was funny. And I think that guy that played the custodian in the Ghostbusters was playing in that movie as also the museum guy. It's funny because he was playing basically the same role as in the Ghostbusters. What was his name? The actor's name? That guy that was like possessed by Vigo in Ghostbusters 2, remember? And he was playing in Mr. Bean as basically also a museum guy. Just kind of like fun fact there. The one where his car got run over was my favorite. Such a weird show. Yeah, it was super fun. I don't know many quotes. He doesn't talk. He was like he was just doing sounds. He was like grunting all the time. He was like and he was talking to his teddy bear with this way. He was like you know. Oh, that episode when he went on vacation to a hotel and he would do a full remodel of his hotel room. Remember that one? And he was stuck on the stairs because of the elderly lady like walking in front of him. So many good moments with that show. I loved it. I want to watch it again. And we are missing a piece. People. I have to backtrack. I'm sorry. This is an extra for sure. Where did I miss a piece? 1x4. Okay, go back real quick. Ching ching. I'm having way too much of a good time with you guys and I'm missing pieces now. Oh, I see. There we go. Easy. Ta-da! Nice. You guys made me nostalgic. Like, I think after this stream I'm just gonna rewatch Mr. Bean. I'm gonna find the show and just rewatch it. It's so funny. Janusz something. Janos, yeah, Janos was his Ghostbusters name, but what was the actor? Yeah, Janos was his Ghostbusters name, so like when they met him and they brought the Vigo painting to the museum in New York, I think it was the Metropolitan, right, museum, and then, you know, he was the main guy possessed by Vigo, and he was like in a storyline, and then they depossessed him with like the plasma. But yeah, I just realized he was playing museum guy in Ghostbusters and he was playing museum guy in Mr. Bean Vacation. Fun fact! Okay. 6. Number 6. You see it's taking shape? Kinda, right? Yes, Jeff, that is the newest Falcon. That is the latest Falcon, yes. I picked it up, like, you know, the story with that is that I picked up a bunch of sets from that wave last year when I was planning to make more reviews. Then I fell into this state when I was making videos, and these sets were just sitting on my shelf for the longest time, and, you know, given the situation in the world, I felt like I had a spare weekend because we're staying home, so I wanted to stream, and I picked up the set. Last time I streamed the Kylo Ren shuttle. The review came out today. If you didn't watch it, it's there. But the Falcon was the next on my list to really build, so there it is. It's the newest one for sure. And look, it has a small kitchen. I was surprised by this. It actually has a kitchen and a red mug, like in a city set. Yeah. Just putting all those plastic bags. Peter McNichol. Okay. See, I know the guy, I know the face of the actor, but I never knew his name. I always remember people by their roles. Just gonna choose okay, this one is nice. Just changing music. Cool. Mike, I'm going to sleep. Keep up the great work. Love the videos, love the streams, and I wish you the best in the world and see you in the next stream. Muchas gracias, mi amigo. Gabriel. Hasta luego. Hasta luego. That means see you soon, right? In Spanish you would say hasta luego. In German you would say bis später. See you later. Or should I say hasta mañana, because I think I'm gonna stream this one tomorrow too, because I don't think I will finish tonight. It's 9 PM now, so I don't think I have time to finish. I have like 4 bags left, so we may need to stream tomorrow and hang out. I think that's where it goes. It's pretty detailed inside. I like it. There is a lot of detail here. Huh. Interesting. I wasn't expecting that much detail. It's cool, actually. I mean, I'm not complaining. I want detailed interiors. So see you, Gabriel. Have a good one. Have a good night. Sleep well. Wash your hands. You know how it goes. Hope you're all well. Stay safe. You had some healing to do. It's all good. I heard it's a great build. Thanks, Jeff. Here's an interesting fun fact. The pawn shop alien from Men in Black, Adrian Monk from the show Monk, and Luigi in Pixar's Cars were all played by Tony Showhub. Interesting. I did not know that. And I did love the Monk series. It's a great show. By Gabriel again, thank you for being here. He also played an awesome FBI agent in The Siege with Denzel Washington. Oh, he did! You're right. What was the movie was called? The Siege? Yeah, I remember that one. He did play a FBI agent. I remember that movie with Denzel Washington. Yeah, it was a good action movie. Hasta mañana, adios, Mike. Goodbye, chat. Thanks, Gabriel. See you, dude. Okay. 8 West Coast time. Right now it's 9 p.m. my friend. It's like 4 minutes past 9. So I'm gonna be streaming for a few more minutes, but I don't think I have time to finish the remaining 4 bags tonight. Yeah. So we'll see. Okay, let's go get this one. Okay, let's see where we at. Just at 1x2. There we go. Wait, what am I doing now? Okay, some sort of a mechanism. Let's see what that is. Okay. So this goes this way, and we gotta punch it in. Okay. What is that? Is that gonna be the hollow chest? Maybe. Okay. There we go. It's a lot of light reflecting off my manual right now, so I'm just like leaning in a bit weird. Yeah, it's like kind of blinding me. Whew! Might be a pass for me. Oh, Black Widow. You mean you guys talking the movie? You know, I can't help it. I love Scarlett Johansson as an actress. I'm sorry. I think I'm gonna watch anything that she's in. It's my weak point. She's not only beautiful, but she's a great actress too. Actually, we just watched a movie with my wife yesterday. One of the older ones from her is like a rom-com. I liked it. I like rom-coms. Don't judge me. My wife loves them, and I like them too, because we get to watch them together. It was the one from 29. It was like a lot of good cast. It was like Scarlett Johansson. It was the Ben Affleck and Bradley Cooper. And Jennifer Aniston was in that one, so it's like a rom-com with a lot of the stars. And I was like, I think the title was "He's Not That Into You" or something, or whatever. It's like about a couple marriage rom-com. You get it. But I thought like Scarlett Johansson had like a really solid role in that. She's a good actress. I like her. She's so different that looking at her in that movie than in Black Widow. As Black Widow in Marvel. So I think I'm still gonna watch it. Plus, I pretty much watch all Marvel films. Pretty much, so, you know, can't help it. Okay. Where are we at? Okay, so I'm doing this. So you click it in. Whoa, there's like so much crazy building here. It's insane. Okay, so this is gonna be the mount for basically for the cockpit. Yeah. Huh. Interesting. The way they mounted it. Okay. I like all Marvel movies. Yeah. It's the same here, man. So I'm definitely gonna watch Black Widow. DC hasn't screwed up Wonder Woman, so I'm looking forward to that, and Ghostbusters. Yeah, Wonder Woman was like very. Here's the thing. For me, DC movies mostly are trash. Wonder Woman was good. Suicide Squad trash. But also you have to consider DC movies from Christopher Nolan. I mean, Batman, The Dark Knight trilogy, excellent. The Last Joker was phenomenal. The Joker was basically the equivalent of Logan, the Wolverine story from Marvel. I loved Logan, and Joker was kind of like the same, darker, more story-driven film. That was super good, actually. I see why Jacqueline Phoenix got the Oscar. It's top-notch. Great movie. I loved it. So, yeah, DC, like the DC Universe movies are, except for Wonder Woman, they're like bad. Aquaman, I slept through it, I think. Even though it was pretty good grossing as box office goes, but I don't know. I wasn't entertained. With some sort of a sorry hair here. Not mine. My wife. And the Justice League, whatever. It was a mess of a movie, in my opinion. But yeah, I really hope the 1984 Wonder Woman will be good. Oh, and I'm definitely looking for Ghostbusters. So by far, I pretend that the new the remake Ghostbusters from like what 3 years ago didn't happen. No. I'm not even considering that it happened. It's such a bad movie. Such a bad movie. Do you like the Black Widow helicopter set, Mike? I didn't buy it yet. I didn't see any reviews as well. I know people posted reviews, but I didn't watch it. I like that it looks kind of like a Chinook helicopter. I don't know, I might pick it up. I don't know, I didn't get it yet. So, I can't really tell much about this set. I mean, I wasn't very stoked on seeing it. I'm more stoked on the on that set with the Spider Ham. I so want this minifigure. The Venomosaurus that was announced on the Toy Fair. I thought, honestly, that that Spider Pig minifigure would be like a Comic-Con exclusive or something. I predicted that. I thought that last year's Comic-Con would have this as a collectible minifigure, but it's cool that it actually comes out in a normal set. So, yeah, Spider-Ham, Spider-Verse, best Spider-Man Marvel character ever, next to Deadpool Duck. If you didn't watch Spider-Verse yet, make that mistake up. Fix it. Great movie. Okay, people, I'm gonna finish this bag and I'm gonna wrap this stream up. As I said, we have 4 bags left, so I'm gonna finish tomorrow. Tomorrow is gonna be a shorter stream, but probably we're gonna hang out a bit more when it comes to like just chatting. But for today, I think we're gonna call it a day. We're like 4 hours in. And I'm gonna finish this bag and say my goodbyes, but we're gonna see each other tomorrow. Okay, now I'm building the holodeck. Oh, where are we at? Okay. Spider-Verse was surprisingly great. Yeah, I was surprised too. I mean, I did not see the movie like only after I read like so many raving reviews, but it was all true. Like the movie is simply phenomenal. And they're making more. That team is, I think, making another one. I mean, not Spider necessarily, but I think they're making another animation. But I don't think it's gonna be in the same style because there was a very unique style they used. Fun fact is that when they were making Spider-Verse, each frame of the movie was basically a pre-rendered frame in this comic book style. So the way it is, it's so well made. It took them like, you know, every 5 minutes it took them like a month of work or something. It's crazy. Like they got an Oscar, right? Or they like, I think they got an Oscar. But basically, Spider-Verse, if you stop at any certain point in the movie, any point in the movie, and you stop and take a frame shot, a screenshot, take a frame out of it, it will look like a comic book page. Because that's how the movie was made. Each shot, each frame looks like a comic book page. Check it out. It has like even the grittiness of the paper and the pixels of the printing machine in there. It's insane. It's basically a moving comic. That's what it is. Technologically wise, the Spider-Verse is a moving comic. Okay, we got the holodeck in. Nice. So you can see there is the famous. There's the famous spot they play, and Chewie always loses. Oh, this music is so sad. Come on, what is going on? So sad. Okay. The movie got comic booky. They got a couple of Oscars, yeah. I would have been surprised if Spider-Ham was not in a regular set, since they've been putting characters in the movie in the regular sets each wave. Yeah, but still I think, you know, it was such a unique character that I wouldn't be surprised if LEGO went for a Comic-Con exclusive, but I'm glad they didn't. Speaking of that, I wonder what will this year's Comic-Con thing will be. That is, if Comic-Con doesn't get cancelled, which would be the first time I think in history. But with the current state of affairs, it's far off. It's like Comic-Con is July. July like 17th, I think. 20, also 20, around that time. So late July. So we are still a few months out. But they already cancelled WonderCon Anaheim, which is the same company running Comic-Con. But by then there is a chance that this whole virus thing will just dissipate and we will actually have a convention in San Diego. I would be bummed if Comic-Con got cancelled. That would be bad. That would be very bad. Okay. I am getting just a tiny bit tired, so let's finish this bag, say goodbyes, see you each other tomorrow. Okay, we need 2 of those. Gotcha. 2 of those. Noir Spider-Man is the best Spider-Man? Yeah. Especially played by Nicolas Cage. Right? It was Nick Cage voicing that guy. You could tell. It was his voice there. Okay. Gonna attach those. There we go. So we got the couches for the, you know, the play area. So there's one. There we go. Stickers extravaganza. Chat wasn't loading. I think we have good connection. I only, through the entire 4-hour stream today we have good connection because I only lost 585 frames. That's 0.1% of the entire stream. That's very good, considering how terrible my internet can get sometimes. I think last stream we had like a 2000 lost frames. plus a disconnection too. Okay. Whew. I should update my music playlist because I think some of them are repeating, but I have a lot of more music just on the other computer. I have to transfer to the laptop for streaming. So hopefully next stream will be more new music. I have a lot of music I use. I just use it for videos at work and at home. But that stream list is like old. Okay. Okay. So we have the holodeck. I don't like the fact that the middle one is moving. They should have secured it in place somehow. Right? What do you think? It should not be moving like this. I hope it's gonna be maybe secured later on, but I don't think so. I just think it's gonna be wobbling. I think the older Falcon had it secured. Okay, people. Let's see. Building this side of the ship. Move that. Buenos noches, everyone. Vemos mañana. Nice. How do you say everyone in Spanish? In German you would say alles. In Spanish, I don't know. I don't remember. I do not remember. So I'm basically using 4 languages now. You've been live for about 4 hours, yes. Specifically 4 hours and 6 minutes with the intro, the wait screen. When I was still eating my dinner and just watching the chat move. I still saw you guys. I just was finishing my food. Okay, yeah, that's gonna be this last bag, and then we have 4 bags left, so let's say tomorrow I will see you guys probably around the same time, maybe 5-ish p.m. Maybe earlier. I'm gonna post on my social media what time I will consult this with my lovely wife and to ask her like what time is the best time to stream, so she can you know, make sure that, so I can make sure she can take the kids. And then once that is done, I'm gonna probably schedule a stream for tomorrow and post on socials, so you know where to find me, when to find me. Okay, where we at? So happy I made it with you on this 4-hour stream. See you tomorrow, Mike. Good night. Brick Star Wars Boy, I think you were here from the beginning. You're awesome, thank you. El everyone. Oh, that made me chuckle. El everyone. Hola, el everyone. Mi nombre es Mike. Estoy Mike. Muchos welcamos to the streamos. To el streamos. Oh my god. That's my Spanish, guys. That is it. Muchos welcomes to mis streamos. Livos. Happy wife, happy life. That's true. That is true. If you really want to get married, make sure you love that lady. Happy wife, happy life. I mean, she supports my Lego aficionado thing, so I can't complain. So happy we're back streaming. Thank you, the Octobers. Appreciate that you like my streams. Thank you. I do enjoy streaming. I forgot how fun it was. And now I'm back and it's actually still very much so fun. At first, like, streaming was kind of exhausting, but now that I have this more like laid-back attitude to streaming, I'm not trying to try hard all the time, you know. It actually feels, it doesn't feel like a job, you know. When I was streaming at Brickvolt, like, you know, it was during the work days, and on top of the stream, you had to do a lot of other things when it comes to running a YouTube channel. But you know, when you're streaming at home and you're chilling more, and you know, it's for your channel, but also it's for your relaxation. Basically, it feels much more fun. Okay, now we have securing the... Okay, so that's the reinforcement bits. There we go, one here and one here. I'm gonna secure this. Whoop. Come on. Okay, a lot of clicks, but I think it's secured now to the place. Hello everyone, that was a fun one. Hi, I'm practicing guitar, listening to the stream and jamming to Mike's music. Whoa, that's pretty cool. I know a few chords on the guitar. I didn't play for years actually. I left my guitar back in Poland, to be honest with you. I have a classic guitar and an electric one. Basically a copy of Fender, but it's not a real Fender. Back in Poland with my parents' house. But I didn't bring them to the US. So I didn't practice for the last 5 years. But I used to play some guitar. Not like crazy, but I know how to handle a fret. To play a simple song or a shanty. When I used to go on vacations back in my college days to like lake districts and sail with my friends, we would always have guitars and play, and I kind of like... I was the guitar player back then. Probably if you give me a guitar now, I can play a thing or two. Brickvolt? Oh yeah, I forgot all about them. Oh, funny. Yeah. Missed them, but gotta move on. You gotta move on. This is a good song. This is like a nostalgic song. Oh, they changed the chord. It's like a sounds like this country road song, if you will. It's like oh, I like it. Waited? Yeah, there you go. Okay. Talking about guitars, right? I have a guitar song in the background. Oh, you teach guitar? Hey! Do you have a YouTube channel? Like actual, do you make videos about teaching guitar? You should. It's a very hot topic, like musicians are big on YouTube. Don't you think? Should make tutorials. Whiskey, do you have a YouTube videos? Man, I want to have my guitar back. Maybe I'm gonna buy one here or something. Donate so Mike can buy a guitar. Nah, I have so many other things I want to buy. Guitar is obviously one of them, but not a priority. There you go, that was a nice song. I used to play a guitar in a punk band back in the late 90s, then arthritis happened. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Well, yeah, that's bad. I hope you're doing well, Jeff. Sorry to hear that. My brother plays guitar. I never knew how to sing. I'm a terrible singer. Absolutely terrible. You don't want to try to listen to me at all. Like, I've never... Don't ask me. But guitar, yeah, guitar is fun because you don't have to sing. Or if you're like drunk at the bonfire and you're playing the guitar, at least your drunk friends can sing. Man, I miss the good old camping days. I didn't camp much in my life, but when I did, it was all fun. Playing guitar by the bonfire, that was good times. Okay, so this one goes here. This one is an extra. Oh, and I forgot to secure those. There's no one here and one here. Forgot to get those in. That's what I missed in the manual. There you go. So that's the full secured position. Okay. Is that the gunner seat, really? Or just the navigator? I don't know. Okay. This goes this way. Okay, gotcha. Man, now that I'm building this Falcon right now, I kind of... One on my bucket list is I didn't go to Galaxy's Edge yet. It's Disneyland. Now they're closed because of the virus, but yeah, definitely. I went to Disneyland before they opened Galaxy's Edge, and now that I'm building this Falcon, I really want to go to Galaxy's Edge and see the actual shit. See, so look at that. So they made the seat. It's wobbly, right? There's a wall behind it. I'm sure there's a way to secure it to that brick here, like in some sort of way, like at least to not have that movement here. See, I gotta modify it honestly. Like, this is something I don't like. It should not be moving like this. It should be like a steel couch. Guys, okay, you know what? So I'm finished this bag. The next one is bag number 7, and they're up until number 10. So this is where I will conclude for today. We're gonna come back tomorrow. Not this one. This is without the cam, right? Okay, this one. Guys, so we're at bag 7. We're gonna finish this tomorrow. I've been going for 4 hours and 16 minutes, which is pretty long. I promised my wife I would finish around 9 p.m. It's 9:30. Okay. Thanks guys so much for watching. We have just, like, let me tell you, we have 100, actually exactly 100 pages left in the manual. We're at 163 and we have to go until 260. So we had like 97 pages left. Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate you very much. Once again, thank you to Jeff for a $5 donation. Appreciate it, Jeff, very much so. Typowy Mikey donated 10 zlotys, which is Polish currency. Thank you so much. He said thanks for work on YouTube. Appreciate it. Hillbilly Banjo Kid donated $2. He said just I made donation, guys. Thank you. John Morrison donated $2, and he said just noticed that nobody donated yet, so he was the first donation of the stream. So thank you so much guys for the support. You're amazing. If you didn't see, there is a review of the Kylo Ren's shuttle that I posted today morning. It was the set we built on the stream last week. Tomorrow I'm gonna post the time of the second part of this stream. I'm gonna post on my Twitter and on my Facebook on the Cool Factor. Check those out right here if you haven't already. Follow me on those social media. I will have an Instagram, but I don't have it yet, so please forgive me. Don't have much time to post pictures, but I will. And there is a Patreon below if you consider supporting me. But again, if you feel like it, if you know, bought all the stuff you want and have your own life and then you want to support me, then I would really appreciate it. Other than that, thank you so much for being awesome viewers. I had a super fun stream tonight. 4 hours 20. This is like super wobbly. I'm sorry. It's like the laptop. I'm sorry. Okay. So thank you guys. Anybody who's in the chat right now. Whiskey, Hillybilly Banjo Kid is still here. Thank you so much for the dono again. Jeff, thank you. Whiskey, Micah, Nike Productions, and Ben Matthews as well. Oh, Ben, I think joined us and he asked, do I like classic rock? Yes, I do. I'm very much so a 80s rock, 70s rock, 90s rock guy. I do listen to it a lot. I would love to stream it, but it's all copyrighted music, so I can't. So, alright guys, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate you very much, and I'll see you in tomorrow's stream. Again, social media, if you want to know what time I will be streaming, I'm gonna try to post and schedule the stream, so it's gonna be also visible on YouTube, so you know when to join if you wish so. Alright, the Falcon is almost there, and I will see you in next stream. Peace out.